Not late. I'm not late today. I'm right on time. I was waiting. I was watching the countdown. It hit 0. Boom. There I was. You're welcome. All right. On time. As I always am. So I don't even know why I'm freaking out about it. I go live whenever I'm ready to. Where'd the Windows error? It wasn't an error. I was launching my my microphone thing in administrative mode to make sure it stays working and stuff. I don't know if you need to, but it just sounded right to me. And so that's what I did, and I forgot to launch it before I went live, and so I had to wait, and I only realized it with 18 seconds left, but that's how fast I am. Fastest clicking in the West. It's not true. People could definitely click faster than me, but it's, you know, sounded good. Hello, Nurkor, Tavarna, Fallen Hearts, Morning Solace, Dr. Quackmeister, Antho, PLP, Dolem, Rafakuglo, Listrin, Rockspecht. Hope you're all doing well today. Today. Streamer's trying to cover the fact that the stream is pre-recorded. But I just read your message, so clearly it can't be pre-recorded. Unless I knew that someone would say that. And so in preparation, I said that. And it's all part of the plan. Obligatory late doesn't matter if you're not late. Well, that's not fair. If I'm on time, then I should get credit for being on time. Where's my on-time chat? On time. What? I can't win. Then I might as well be late if you're going to say I'm late anyways. Right? On time. Thank you. Appreciate it. On late. That's not what I asked for. That's not what I said. Quick question for everyone in chat. Does attack offset the mouses dwarves have for Navy? It's offset the galley combat ability, but using galleys is for chumps. So we're not using galleys. We're using heavies. And we have 15% naval morale in our national ideas. So I guess our light ships and transports have less combat ability, but you don't really want them fighting anyways, so it's fine. How am I doing? I'm doing good. I'll tell you this though, I had a bit of a scare before the stream started today. It was 11:52 and I get a phone call. Number one, why are you calling me? Number two, it was my sister, and I was like, no, I don't have time for the yapping today. All right, 3 minutes until I hit the go live button. She called me to ask when our dad's birthday is, to confirm it. You want to guess when it is? Tomorrow. I was like, huh? What? It's tomorrow, dog. You can't. Come on. Like, but at least she didn't yap. She was like, oh, okay, thanks, bye, and hang up. And I was like, okay, sounds good. Hit the go live button. PokeDoku.exe working flawlessly? Well, I don't know about that, but it's working. Might have a couple stutters here and there, lag a bit, but it's running for sure. The consistency is unsettling. Don't worry, there's no stream tomorrow or the next day, so I guess that's not as consistent, even though it's because I have things to do. Hey, Baron. See, we play Tungies again. We're not Tungies. We're Ovdal Tungr. We're dwarves. We're not Tungies. All right, Tungies. Hey, Adelbeck and Zardak. Hope you're doing well. Can remember my dad's birthday always because I never forget. It's September 11th. Weird day to just remember. I don't think anything's ever happened on September 11th ever. Completely unrelated though, I did see that they have less flights coming in and out of New York City because they have a shortage of air traffic controllers. If that is something that you were worried about, if you've got like plane autism, you might be interested in that. Not as many flights because there's not as many people. You know, nobody wants to work anymore. Duh. Rip stream. Do you think I'm just gonna stream every day forever? Like, eventually, I do need to be like, yeah, I'm not gonna stream today. I'm gonna go do something else, anything else. Like, we've been on a streak since I've been back, yes, but we can't just go forever. I will burn out that way if I just do that. And then I'm not streaming. No, 2 days. 2 days. I have very specific things that I'm doing. My brother's graduating, so we've got like family stuff. Playing autism made me a mechanic. Nice. Nice. 24-hour stream every day. Doing what? Like, what would you even watch me do for 24 hours? I can't play EU4 for 24 hours. My brain is fried after like 4, and it's really fried after 5 or 6. Yapping? I could probably yap. That's true. That's true. Oh, I was gonna do something today. We were gonna play like a short little game before we play Anbennar. It's like 5 minutes. It's the PokeDoku thing. I've been getting into it. I know I'm like super far behind the curve. This is like months ago that people were getting into PokeDoku, but I did one yesterday and I got it right. And I'm hooked. I'm hooked, baby. I want to do it again. It goes in the book. Not everything about short is about dwarves. What if I was talking about gnomes or goblins or kobolds or halflings? There's a lot of short people in fantasy. We ever think about that? Why? Like, there are some tall people, but they're not as common. You know? Like, there are like Goliaths in D&D, but those aren't very common. But dwarves and halflings and gnomes and kobolds, you know, they're everywhere. There's like a million of them. People just like short stacks. I think that's just the answer to it. Nobody wants to do the work anymore to buy 2K ducats for our share of the New York State trade. Nice. Good. Black God. That was a good one. I liked it. How tall are you? 6 foot. 6 foot tall. Not 5'11", not 6'1", 6 foot. Unless I put on my shoes, then I'm like 6'2". I got some heels on those bad boys. Aren't elves in general tall? I don't think they're supposed to be tall. Like, okay, are elves as tall as dwarves are short? I don't think so. Are they taller than the average human? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it depends. High elves are probably taller. And let's go. Got him. But like, dwarves are much shorter than elves are taller to a human, if that makes sense. Unless I'm missing something, and elves are supposed to be like 9 feet tall, towering over everybody, which would be kind of terrifying. How old is short stacks? 37? They could be. They could be 37. Dwarves aren't like 4 foot? No, they're not that short. 5 foot sounds about right. Hi, elf. Hi, elf. I get it because like you're saying hello to them, but you're not saying hello to me because I'm not an elf. Elves aren't tall. They're just on drugs all the time. Yeah, I think they call that drug narcissism. I think that's what it's called. Self-obsessed. And I respect that. Depends on the setting. Eldar are very much larger than humans, though that depends on the artist's depiction. Puli does in fact have less than 1% elf in his ancestry. That's true. Less than 1%. We went over all the numbers, and elf wasn't in there. I'm free. Deep Rock Galactic 24-hour stream. You're still on that, huh? You still haven't forgotten. You still haven't forgotten I haven't done that stream. I haven't played Deep Rock in a while. I mean, I played it for a little bit. How many hours did I put into it? I gotta find it on my Steam page. Where are you? Deep Rock Galactic. 11 hours. None of the homies really wanted to play it all that much, so we just kind of stopped. It was fun, though. For a 37-year-old, looks very youthful. Yeah, I do look pretty youthful for a 37-year-old. That's true. Since I'm not 37, but yeah. You claim not to be an elf, but you've never seen your... How many times? How many times do I have to do this? Hey, you see? You see? Round. Round ears. They're round. Prosthetics. Dog. What do you want me to do? See? Look, I'm pulling on my ear. Nothing. Nothing. No prosthetics. It's just ear, man. Surgery or deep fake. Oh my god. I just can't win. I just can't win. Still playing on stream. Next season soon, June 13th. Wow. But I wouldn't be able to do any of the new season stuff anyways, because I'm still at like the very beginning. Did you hear some former LOL pro murdered a woman in Hanoi? No. Most calm LOL pro player, I guess. But no, I did not. That is unfortunate. And very sad. Admit you are elf. Acceptance first up to... No. The answer is no. I'm just not an elf. You can ask me if I could go into a fantasy world and I get to choose which race I would be. I'd probably pick human, to be honest with you. But then it would be elf. I'd rather be an elf than a dwarf. I will admit that. Going underground all the time seems terrible and bad, and being short is cringe. So, though you would, a lot of elves are vegetarians. I don't know if I could do that. I really don't. Love me the meats. Very good. Chicken tungies. Ooh, that's a good one. That was a good one, Januga. I like that. Chicken tungies. Only elves yap as much as you. Not true. I think we can all agree that halflings would yap the most out of anybody. I don't think anyone could outspeak a halfling. I feel like they just go on and on and on. 100%. Elves are kind of cool. You basically live forever. Yeah, because I think you just become really detached if you live forever, you know? Pick being a mimic. You can look how you want to. Yeah, but then you're like a monster and people just kill you. Goblins are funny. Best race. Okay. There we go. Dwarves would yap the most. Talk a lot about their family and lineage, not to mention titles. I counter that with saying that dwarves would have to go down, stop talking, to drink more. Feel like they'd be too into their alcohol to continue to yap. You legit want to be a gnome? Being able to lock in the epic sounds so fun. I know it would be cool, but then like you're short, you know? What are you gonna do? How are you gonna reach something on the top shelf? You know, you gotta get a little booster seat, a little ladder you gotta climb up to get stuff. You'd be a gnoll, you'd get munchies. Gnolls eat people though. What are you trying to say right now? Like what are you on about? You can use your mech suit. What will you use? Your wooden stick? I don't need a stick to grab anything. I just grab it. It's that easy. Chicken tonguey time? Ooh, silhouette. I'm sorry. Someone sent that one before you did. But it's good. It's a good one. If you came up with that independently, respect. It's a good one. It's already said though. Sorry. Half is most deadly, the biggest yappers. What is even worse is that they would most likely eat while yapping. True. True. I bet that the High King of all Dwarf had a list of titles that made Cetra's list of titles look tiny. The life expectancy for the majority of people are less than 20 years old. Yeah, that's true. Dwarves would talk about their titles all the time. That's only specific ones. You know, most dwarves aren't the king. Unless they could be. Just do a little coup, you know. A little revolution, a little rebellion. Take over the kingdom for yourself. Easy. You could do it better than the current king could, I believe. Every hole a hold. Every hole a hold. All dwarves are short kings. Nice. Yeah. That's just what we say to short people to make them feel better. Because they're short. So they need the help with their confidence. It's okay, though. It's alright. They were talking about their family line. That's a big deal for dwarves in any fantasy setting. True. True. I could not tell you my great-great-grandfather's name. Gun to my head, I could make a guess. Couldn't tell you. Not a dwarf. Confirmed. Only a ruby dwarf would think like that? Would think like what? Every dwarf a king? Oh, or the revolution. Well, again, let's not get it mixed up here. It was the diamond dwarves that started the civil war over the ruby dwarves being accepted in. Never forget that. They can complain all they want about the ruby being put in the center of the crown. A rightful complaint, I would say. But they did still rebel over a rock being put in front of another rock. How many dwarves died? How many dwarves died in the Civil War, and then how many more dwarves died when the orcs were able to take out the Dwarven Empire because they were weakened by the Civil War? Like, it's the Diamond Dwarfs' fault. You provoked them. Come on. They provoked them? Come on. You can be provoked. You can still make the decision to not attack someone. Like, you can still be like, no, actually, this is a bad idea. Let's find another solution. They're like, nah, kill him. Civil War. It's the only option. According to D&D 3E SRD, human height is 4'10 plus 2d10. Elf height is 4'8 plus 2d6. Okay, so they're shorter. And dwarf is 3'9 plus 2d4. There you go. According to Dungeons & Dragons 3rd edition, elves are on average shorter than humans. If we found about anything, the war was brewing, Ruby Hill joining was an excuse. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Like World War I, the Austrian prince was being killed. Right, I mean, it even said it in the localization of Diamond Dwarfs when it was talking about how they had always been trying to take control of the Serpent's Reach for themselves. They were always trying to undermine all Dwarv, and they just saw this as a good excuse. Maybe they could convince other holds to join in with them. A convenient excuse, but still a lame one nonetheless. Rock, pretty provocative statement there. Can you call it a rock? The ruby? It's a rock. It's a gem, but it's still a rock at the end of the day. Big rock, shiny rock, expensive rock, still a rock. Stone put on crown, millions must die. Reason for Diamond Dwarfs started Civil War: 1, we wanted to. 2, the Ruby Dwarves were right there. True. You forget, Poe. You as a human would be shorter than a dwarf because you can only roll a 1. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? My rolling can be atrocious sometimes. Did you hear rock? Even a stone? Rockin' stone? Yo, can we get some rockin' stones in the chat? Rockin' stone! Get stoned, Arg Orston, to Ruby Hold at some point. True. Hello, Captain Walrus. No, you're not gonna give me a rockin' stone? That's crazy. Not a single person wants to give me a rockin' stone. V. I can't believe you guys are leaving me out here to hang like this. Even Scottish not giving me a rockin'. All right. Damn. I guess we gotta end stream now. Rocking stone to the bone. There we go. We can keep streaming. Thank you, Hunkus, for giving me the very simple rockin' stone. Rockin' stone to the sea. Ooh, a little bit of Ovdal Tungr flavor. Love it. We give you boat and sail. Boat and sails in the chat, I guess. Cock and ball. No, that's different. That's something very different, actually. We don't need roosters, and we're not playing basketball. But hey, Celtics won last night. They almost threw the game. They were up by 29, and then they were only up by 8, and then they came back and they won by like 20. It was good. They won. Celtics sweep. Here we go. I did get to see, because the game was in Boston, lots of Boston fans and Boston people, citizens. Man, you can really tell when someone's from Boston. And I'm not even from that area, but you see him, you're like, yeah, that dude's from Boston. Just a vibe. It's just like how they celebrate things, how they dress, how they hold themselves. It's crazy. Yeah. That's what I did last night when I got out of stream. I went and watched the game. Oh, I got an email from PokeDoku saying, reminder to play today's PokeDoku. It's right there. It's telling me to do it. It's telling me to do it, chat. I can't say no. Well, actually, I could. I could say no, to be fair. Let's see, what else did I do yesterday? Or read today? Trying to think a thunk. Think a thunk. Paldea plus areas DLC. Oh my god, it's so bright. Hey, whoa. Why is it in light mode? Hello? Light mode go away, please? How do I turn it off? Oh, maybe there is no option. Maybe I just have to be blind. Aren't Boston in us like Belgium and Europe? In the US, I don't know what you mean by that. Holy flashbang? Yeah, I know. I know. I'm trying to figure out if there's a way to... No, that's their merch store. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm not seeing a way to turn it on to dark mode. See the stuff? I know. It's blinding. I thought there was a way to do it last night. Let me look it up. Dark mode. Please, please. No, there's absolutely a dark mode. I'm just missing it. Ooh, baby. I believe in myself. I'm going to figure this out, chat. It's going to be so good. Streamer very prepared, as always. No, it's not there. No, it's taking me to Twitter. I definitely don't want that. Please. Post rate, PokeDoku show on. Okay, notifications. No. Dog. Don't I have a thing here? Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, there it is. I got it, chat. I'm so good at this. Oh, yes. Okay, we're switching over. Boom. We have a little bit of warm-up game before we do Anbennar. It's no longer super bright. All right, chat. Here we go. So this is PokeDoku. It's like Sudoku, but for Pokemon. Yeah? Yeah? We don't get to get any wrong, though. We only get 9 guesses for 9 squares. How it works is if you get less common choices, like less common answers, you get more points. That's how it works. We'll do this, and then we'll jump into Tungis. All right. Rock type Pokemon that can learn Flamethrower? I don't know. Rock type Pokemon that can learn Thunderbolt? I don't know. Dual type Rock? There's lots of them, but I don't know which is gonna be the least common type. I mean, Kanto Flamethrower, Charizard, Arcanine. I'm pretty sure Arcanine learns Flamethrower. It's gotta be, right? Arcanine's gotta learn. I'm sure. It has to be Kanto, so Hisui and Arcanine doesn't work. Sure, yes. Okay, so 6.9% of people, nice, put down Arcanine. A Kanto dual type. What's a Kanto dual type that people are not going to think of? We could throw in a Dragonite, because they're probably going to go for starters. Throw in a Dragonite. We could throw in a Rhydon. We could throw in... Ooh, what else could we throw in? Thinking through all the evolution lines. Like a Butterfree, Magneton, Gengar. Ooh, Gengar's good too. This is after Gen 1. Well, I believe it counts what the current typing is. So it's the Kanto Pokemon, but it can be like Steel or Fairy types. What dual type do I want to go for? I'm gonna go Rhydon. I don't think a lot of people are gonna put in Rhydon. Oh, 0.5. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Okay. I mean, Thunderbolt and Kanto, Pikachu, Raichu, Zapdos, Magneton. One of those guys probably learns it, right? To be fair, Gengar also learned Thunderbolt. We could put in Gengar. Mew learns Thunderbolt. I don't know. I don't know if I want to risk Mew getting it or not, though. I think it counts TMs, but I could be wrong about that. Rattata, yo, the huge level 5 Rattata Thunderbolt. Let's go. Voltorb, Magnemite learns Thunderbolt. Let's go Magneton. Let's go Magneton. 3.6, not bad, not bad. So we've got all the Kanto ones. And now we have the dual type for Paldea and Area Zero DLC. So we could go like Iron Valiant. We could go Iron Leaves, Iron Boulder. Ain't nobody like Iron Boulder. Iron Crown could work. We could go for... Oh, what's the Jigglypuff one? Screaming Tail. Let's go Scream Tail. Oh, I don't actually know its typing. Yeah, I don't know its typing for sure. I'm sure it is dual type, but I don't want to risk it. It's got to be a dual type. I'm pretty sure they're all dual type. I'm just gonna go with one I know. That's gonna be, it could be Iron Hands, Iron Jugulus. Let's go Iron Jugulus. 2%, not bad, not bad. Thunderbolt in Area 0. Can learn Flamethrower, Area 0. Now I'm not so sure. We're gonna be late. Figure out we have another hour up until Tungy time. Yeah, we're just doing a bit of Poke Rogue and then, or not Rogue, PokeDoku, and then we'll jump into the Tungies. Like, it's like getting my brain warmed up, you know. Straight up, I don't know who learns Thunderbolt here. I'm trying to think back to movesets when I've looked at them in the past. These two I'm least confident on. Let's do some of these other ones. So a rock dual type that no one's going to think of. Well, this one can be Iron Boulder. Yeah, 0.9. Because that's a Steel Rock. No, Fighting Rock? It's either Steel Rock or Fighting Rock. Funny way to stand up, PokeDoku. It is. Now I need a rock type that can learn Thunderbolt. I'm trying to think of all the rock types. I'm going through the fossils in my mind, thinking that if it can get there. Or Flamethrower. Well, it's hard because who pays attention to rock types? You know? I don't know. Flamethrower. I don't know. Slugma balls? That's rock fire type. I'm trying not to look at chat. I don't want you guys to tell me. I want to figure it out. Because I'm stubborn like that. What's the evolution of Slugma? I only know Slugma because it's the funny one. Slugma balls, you know? I don't know if Slugma learn. I think Slugma's a pure fire type. Is its evolution rock fire? I don't know. Ah, Macargo. Okay, yeah. Macargo. I believe 18.7. Boo. Everybody thought that one. Boo. That's our worst one yet. That's right. Rock type that learns Thunderbolt. I mean, Rhydon has the ability that lets him absorb lightning. That's not the same thing, though. Well, there's like Lileep is a fossil, Aerodactyl's a fossil, Rampardos, Bastiodon, Ammonite, Kabutops. Does the Geodude learn it? A Alolan Geodude? Because that's a rock electric type, right? Yeah? But does it learn Thunderbolt? I don't know. And is it even an option? There is a Alolan Geodude. Let's go Alolan Graveler. Nice. 12% though. Not so nice. But at least we got it. Now I need Flamethrower and Thunderbolt for Area 0 Pokemon. Which, to be fair, I should know these. Should. Right. I am thinking a thought that... Shoot. Flamethrower. I mean, just type in iron and it pops up every single one of the future Pokemon. Bundles ice water type. Treads is ground steel type. Fighting electric type. Dark flying type. Don't remember Moth. Don't remember Thorns. This is a fairy fighting type. Iron Valiant. This is grass fighting. No. I don't think it's grass fighting. I think it's different. And then what are the past ones? We got Screamtail, Fluttermane. We have what's the Salamence one? Roaring Moon. Thank you. Yes, Roaring Moon. We have... I bet you Roaring Moon learns Flamethrower. I bet you he learns... I bet he learns it. I bet you he does. Ooh, but do I feel confident enough to send it is the question. Without knowing. Walking Wake. Well, I don't know if Walking Wake and Raging Bolt count. Paldea plus Area 0. Wait, it says plus. Is it anyone in Paldea? I think it's just anyone in Paldea. I think it could be literally anybody in Paldea. So that has to be a Gen 9 Pokemon. Yeah, that's much easier. I don't have to think about all the smaller ones. Goldango learns Thunderbolt. I think. I think Goldango learns Thunderbolt. I'm pretty sure that's one of his options. Go Archaludon? Even though people skip the DLCs, I don't know. Archaludon is, I mean, it's pretty strong. Hey, Sparkly Wallflower, how you doing? And obviously Miraidon. What are the fire types from Gen 9? It's... Scovillain. Scovillain? I don't know. Moveset didn't use them. Ceruledge. The other one. Armarouge. I bet Scovillain knows it. I'm going to try it. Yeah. 9.6. And Thunderbolt. I'm trying to think of unique electric types. I mean, obviously, Miraidon. I'm trying to think of what are the other electric types in Paldea. Oh. Wattrel? Is Wattrel Gen 9? Or is that a different gen? Maybe that might be a different gen. Is it? Is Wattrel a different gen? I don't know. It might be in between the... It might be in the gens I didn't play. The Yapping Strikes again? True. Terrapagos learns it? Well, I don't know which DLCs it's talking about. I mean, I guess it's just the one DLC. The Dunsparce, my people, worst mon ever, learns Thunderbolt. But is the Dunsparce a Paldea Pokemon? Yeah, I think it is, right? Because Dunsparce was in before, but Dunsparce is new. We'll put in Dunsparce. Oh, what if we go 3 segment? That's the super rare one. 1.2. Boom. Huge. All right, we have a score of 56. The most unique is 6? What? 55. We got 55. Pretty good. There's an average score of 8. Damn, we did pretty bad. We did pretty bad. The average score is 8. What the fuck? Wait. 9. Wait, what's my score? Oh. I don't know how this works. 9 points? I have 9 points, I guess. Okay, but apparently this was a custom one made by people. Wait! You can put in Hisuian Arcanine? Wait a second. But that's... I guess technically because Arcanine is still from Kanto. But Hisuian Arcanine, I guess it's just a regional form. Oh, I was going to pick Hisuian too. That feels bad. I know it's a rock type. I know. I thought that because it was from a Gen 4, but it's not a unique Pokemon. It's just a regional form. And you have Hisuian Growlithe as well up top that learns Flamethrower. They went with Alolan Golem. What's the most common answers? Hey, good news. We did not get a single of the most common answers. It's a good thing we didn't go with Alolan Golem. Regular Golem is the most common answer for the dual type. Really? Interesting. Venusaur is the most common starter, apparently, the people have chosen from Kanto. Pikachu, they went for that with Thunderbolt, and they went Charizard for Flamethrower. Since it was against Rock and Flamethrower. Oh, true. I actively threw. No. Oh, no. This was talking about dual type for rocks. But I put Arcanine up here, and I was thinking about choosing Hisuian Arcanine for this. I don't know if it would have worked, though. But it is still technically a Kanto Pokemon. I don't know how the Alolan forms work. Skeledirge was most common for Flamethrower. Okay, Raging Bolt, we could have put it in for Thunderbolt, but it is the most common one. And Meowscarada was the most common dual type for Paldea. And then the least common. Unfortunately, we did not get any of the... Oh, we could have gone Terapagos. But we only have 0.2% more. Let's see. It was Graveler, Alolan Graveler for learning Flamethrower as a rock type. Shieldon for learning Thunderbolt as a rock type. I mean, I said Bastion. I had no idea they learned Thunderbolt. Hisuian Avalugg for the rock dual type. We have Marowak for the Kanto Pokemon that can learn Flamethrower. Didn't know that. It was Dratini for the Kanto Pokemon that can learn Thunderbolt. And we have Mega Gengar for the Kanto dual type Pokemon. For the Flamethrower Paldea is Terapagos. Same thing with Thunderbolt, so gotta choose one of them. We didn't choose either. And then Tinglu for the least common chose dual type. Yippee! There you go. Although Mara got fired for a reason, that's a good point. That is a very good point. All right, that is our PokeDoku for the day. It's our little warm-up. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy, no problem. And now it's dwarf time, baby. It's dwarf time. Turn that music off. Boom, boom, boom. Turn this stuff on. Let's get to it. I did not use the run file, no. I forgot. And we're just going to have to deal with it. Do it? I don't even know how to do it. Oh, do I just copy it over into the console? Just chatting. Put it over to Europa Universalis 4. Boom. Save. Boom. I have to go get the file then. Hold on. Hold on just a second. Just a second. So do I just copy this and then put it in there? See, this is why I didn't want to do it. I don't know how to do it. Oh, I have to move it into the mods folder? Okay. So download that. The file txt. And then I know how to get to my mods folder. Open that all the dang time. Mod. Public fork. Yeah, that's good. It's very good. Throw me from the start. Hey, you know what? Is that a... I'm sorry. Your emote says elf? Interesting. Very interesting. The art of distraction. Throw it towards something else. And then you just want me to move it into my mod folder? Huh? Mod. Active mod folder. Yes. Mod. Active mod folder. Okay. Look at this. We're learning chat. And by we, I mean me. I put fix.txt into the folder. Okay. And now what? I can exit out. Boom. And we open the console and we type run fix.txt. The file has been executed. Boom. It's that easy. It's that easy. And now all the adventures wanted are gone. Yippee! We did it, chat. Yippee! All right, thank you. Crash the desktop. All your files have now been stolen. Congratulations. Okay, so yesterday we started off Ovdal Tungr as a 2-province miner here. And we have expanded quite a bit. We have Krathanor, Akatbahar, and Dartax as our vassals. We've just gotten out of a war of conquering the island of Tef, Isle of Tef, and we are in the process of coring it up. When it is done being cored up, we will full state it, and we need to be the strongest trade power in Busalar. But we are getting a bit ahead of ourselves here. We're Ovdal Tungr. We are the boat dwarves. We do boat things. We want to own the centers of trade across the world. Well, specific parts of the world. Specifically coastal. I don't know if it wants us to own inland centers of trade, even though I think there would be value there. But I think for the main part, it just wants us to stick to the coast. Which is, it's kind of weird. So Krathanor is our very loyal vassal. They have like minus 150 Liberty Desire from being a historical friend, and minus 50 from historical friend, minus 100 from our mission tree. So they're super loyal. So we're kind of supposed to feed them everything that we don't own, and we own probably too much land right now. Like this state should probably be handed off to them. Most of this state, except for Akatbar, should be handed off. And I think it wants us to give the gold state away. I'm not as willing to give up the gold. At least not for right now. Because we're making 18 ducats from gold, which is more money than we're making from anything else. It's essentially paying for our level 2 advisors. Which is really, really nice. We have 2 gold mines. They have minus 100% gold depletion chance, I believe. Wait, have I not gone to that? No, we have. So we have minus 100% local gold depletion chance modifier there. And I guess we don't have it here. Maybe we're supposed to hand it off to Krathanor or something. I don't know. I don't really care, though. Because we have gold. And that's what I care about, is money. But yes, we just got done fighting Eberthil and Vern and all of their allies. We've broken our alliance with Busalar because we're going to betray them. Because when we get the most trade power here, Krathanor, our subject, is going to get claims on Busalar. But we do have to kind of pay attention to Bulwar. So we have pretty big Catarata, we have a pretty big Irlium, we have pretty big Jad, and we need to beat all of them. Yip-ee. Yip-ee. So a good way that we could go about that is starting our war against Bersartan Chess. Declaring war here. Elisna will not defend them. And I can start to try and annex it all for myself. I do need to take this state that is now highlighted off of Bersartan Chess. Because I do. Crathanor has claims on it. And Crathanor needs to own all of this except for the coastal centers of trade. Much more trade power. We need about 15 more. 14 more, specifically. I'm going to build more light ships, and I'm also going to build some more boats. Heavy boats. I'm going to build a flagship, and it is going to be a combat flagship. Let's go for flagship cannons. I would like fleet movement speed. And then we kind of have a choice. We can either go for fleet engagement with to get one more heavy into our combat with, or we can go for 5% fleet morale. I can also give up the movement speed and go for flagship durability, but movement speed is just so good. It's so nice. You want to be a flagship? That's not how this works. That's not how this works. You can't just be called the flagship. Let's go for fleet morale, I think. What do we want to call it? Oh, I got a sneeze coming. Nope, it's gone. It's gone. Damn. The Dreadnought, the Centurion, the Violet, the Porcupine. Ah, yes. The SS Porcupine truly inspires fear into the hearts of enemy sailors. Call it Tungi Prime? I don't want to call it the cow. Sounds good. Hey, you can't beat the cow. It's a good name. It's a weird name, but it works. Our ship is the DD. The Dwarven Dreadnought? Yeah, that's fair. I'm going to bring our other merc stack on over, and we're going to go to war with Bursart and Chess here. Before I do that, though, I need to use Great Power action on Akit-Bahar, and I want to start annexing them. We will be feeding all of their land over to Crathanor when we do annex them, but I want to get started on it. We're improving the Durabu because we're hoping to get an alliance with them to call them into the war against Katarada at some point. They don't know who I am, though, which is going to cause issues. Should have called it the chicken tender. Cow's like 4 to 5 times bigger than a dwarf. Hey, you know what they say? Cows kill more people every year than sharks. And we're boats, so, you know, it kind of makes sense that I bring it up a little bit. At least I think so. Do we not have an admiral? We do. Just need to switch him over. We have an election. We will be keeping this guy forever. At least until he dies. He's a 666. We will keep Magni. Yes, sir. He's very good. He will rule until the day he dies. And apparently, I just had a bunch of rebels rise up. We need to go grab our regular troops to deal with that. Make sure I don't have any galleys. Capture somewhere. We could use some more transports, by the way. I should just go dock and Rayuel. We need more naval force limit, which is, again, one reason why I'm really concerned about how we're supposed to go about things here with only owning centers of trade. But we're going to do what the vibe is supposed to be, and then we'll see how we go. Hey, it's Darren. How you doing? Those people are mostly Americans, so sharks still win. Yeah, fair enough. We can complete plutocratic ideas. 20% manpower recovery speed. 25% provincial trade power modifier is huge for us. And 10% cartel loyalty. Boom. Which also unlocks plus 100% vassal force limit contribution. So our force limit is now at 43. Not too shabby. Let's keep moving along here. You do have 13,000 troops. That is a little concerning. I don't think he can beat us, though, at the moment. I didn't hear the word kill more people than sharks, but I'm assuming that we're discussing vending machines here. You know, the crazy vending machine invaded my home and stabbed my entire family to death with a crowbar. No, that is not what we were talking about, but that is much more interesting. How many people die from vending machines every year? And, specifically, Do they deserve to die by vending machine? Because my assumption would be, if you die to a vending machine, you're probably shaking it, and then it falls on you, and you die. I survived a night family with scrubs, though. That is a skill issue. More than from sharks, which is hilarious. Like, you gotta really want those cookies to do that. Ah, dang. We had a claim on these guys, but I can't go annex Zanzirbexis till Krathnor's here. Otherwise, I have to manually core it all. So, if Bucelar full annex is in, though, that's okay. Because Bucelar is close to being our next target. Let's grab this. They say don't tilt for a reason. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not saying that the people killed by vending machines deserved it, because that would be very insensitive and rude. But what I am saying is, you kinda should have figured it was a bad idea. I am. It's funny. Each okay. Do we want to let in orcs? I think the answer is clearly yeah. Do I want to let in orcs on a gold province? Absolutely, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, dude. Yes. Please. Every single orc in the world is more than welcome to move to my gold mines. More than welcome. Give me that goods produced. Tastes good. Natural selection is a bit. Yeah, we're not dying to bears anymore. We're dying to vending machines. God, that's so much more embarrassing, though. It's so much more embarrassing to die to a vending machine. I have a bunch of different boats that are running around in circles around each other. Let's combine them. That way they actually all protect trade together. There we go. You can go home at war, though. Irlium declares war on Elisna for reconquest. I'm really nervous about this Irlium Catarata. There are ways that I'll be able to break them apart. Since Catarata has a lot of satrapies around, I can declare war on Viacock. Oh, they won't join. Great. Never mind. Another thing I wanted to do was get a claim on a nail here, because that is a center of trade, and I do want that. So, let's get the claim real quick, and be good to go there. There's the Eberthil Separatists. We can purchase an age ability. Let's just go for war taxes. Save a little bit of money. I do not want to start my golden age right now. Did I just see 4 of my ships run around? He did not full annex the Knolls, but he took most of it, so okay. So okay, fine. Just kind of weird. But yeah, whatever. Orcs mean free entrance, right? No, we'll pay them. I'm fine with paying the orcs as long as they help me get more gold. That is a large Irlium. It is a large Irlium. This is why you just have to annex Bulwar, okay? Just annex them every single time, and you'll have a lot less problems in your life. It is a bit of a Dwarven-esque award. Apparently 2 times the average of shark deaths per year. Like, what is in a vending machine you need that bad? That it's worth dying for? You know? Like, what's in there? Nothing. I mean, I've been there when your thing gets stuck in the vending machine, right? And you can't get your little snacky, and that sucks. It hurts. It hurts on a very deep level. But dying for it? I don't know. Don't know. I kind of want this trade efficiency guy. But the copper dwarf will be cheaper. I don't care. Trade efficiency is good. It'll make more money. A Snickers, a Pringles can. You aren't you if you're hungry. Might as well die. Well, that's one way to look at it. I'm gonna hit you with this. I don't even think Snickers are that good. Maybe I'm the weird one. I think they're just kind of They're mid. They're fine. But if you give me an option like, all right, you get 1 candy, Snickers is not high up on that list. Not free interns. They're highly qualified employees under a contract for specific work, and they even get to eat and get paid. We pay them too. Again, we're not slavers. I know, hard to believe, but you cannot do slavery. Hot take of the day. You can, in fact, not do slavery. And we have just beaten out Busalar as the largest holder of trade in Everthil. Westward expansion. Everthil is the bottleneck to the Divenhall, and the island, or rather the straits around it, has brought great riches to whoever controlled it. For millennia, this has been various human polities, most recently Everthil, but if they can be bested on the seas, we can seize control of the island, control the narrow straits around it, and use it as a springboard to control the entirety of the Divenhall Sea. If we complete this mission within 10 years of improved trading posts, we will receive plus 20% trade efficiency for 25 years. We will gain claims on all centers of trade in the Everthil trade node, except for those in Busanor. We gain a permanent claim on Mushesh. If Krathanor is our subject, complete their mission, returning home if not already completed, giving them claims on the Busalar and Lorbet areas in Busanor. So we have permanent claims on Sorncell, Heartspear. Wait a second. Why didn't I get a claim on Stingport? Is Stingport in Busanor? Ah, that's why. It's in Busanor. Alright, fair enough. And then Krathanor got claims in Busalar. So when that truce is up, we'll be good to fight them. The only thing is we have a ton of aggressive expansion. And I don't know if we'll be able to get away with taking the entirety of the border away from everybody else. But we're going to have to try. We really don't want people to eat Busalar, except for us. And by us, I mean Krathanor. I want to feed all to Krathanor. It does feel weird that I don't have Port Jahair, though. Do I get to take it? 20 heavy ships. Damn. Dwarf Citadel. 12... Expand infrastructure. Okay. No. Return cores and then deck. Ooh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea. We'll do that. Any easy missions for Krath we could do? Good question. I need to build a bunch of marketplaces for him. And they get an extra merchant. I can't do anything about that. One of the following. Akatbar. Secure the shipyard. That's going to have to be completed through a mission, because I can't... I'm not going to give them Akatbar. That's for sure. Nothing I can do about that. I mean, I guess I could develop them a bit, to be fair. Don't really want to, though. Gem Isle needs development. Well, actually, it's not a bad idea. We'll give them more trade power in Gem Isle. It has a trigger for us owning it? Oh, Ormi. Yeah, no, you're right. So, wait. Oh, I just need to build a dock. I need to build a dock, that's why. In fact, we should be building shipyards, too. Do I want to build a mage tower in my capital? I'm a dwarf. The answer is yes. I am dwarf. Answer is yes. We do, in fact, want that. We are also, in fact, over our governing capacity. Which means I just need to hand stuff off. It's time. I know that this is gonna get reduced by quite a bit. But it just means it's time for us to let go. Let go of the fact that I will be not owning land outside of coastal centers of trade and this gold right here for now. Is there any good from Old Hold? Yeah, you get to develop for cheaper. I will grant that. I will gain that mercantilism. Now, if I hand this over to Krathanor, can they actually take it in this war? Yeah. Now, do I want to keep the estuary? What is the exact wording of the improved trading posts? Yes, we do. It's estuaries. Okay, it's estuaries and centers of trade. Got it. Because that's why I don't want to grab Gem Isle, because this is its own thing. So I didn't think it counted, but I didn't know if it was estuaries. So I want to keep Desh Kumar. The rest of this can go over to Krathanor. Then the question is, what exactly do I want to take here? Because there was also land up here that I could feed over to Dartax, including a center of trade. Not one I want, but giving it over to Dartax means that I can steal his trade and make more money. I'm such a good friend. Such a good overlord. Well, we can't take everything. He's 124% war score. Getting a border with Irlium would be rather nice. The thing is, I want a border with Irlium personally. Because otherwise, I have to rely on my subject making claims. Have you joined the Empire? Not yet. We do need to take out Nathalair. Turn court to Dartax. Ooh, yes, we could return course to Dartax. That is a good point. Do that. Then we need to grab these 3 provinces, for sure. I do want this mountain fort. Nathalair does not have a mission tree as far as I know. We have to be careful. Damn. So here's where we're going to run into issues. Is the aggressive expansion from... If we were just attacking Bulwar, I wouldn't care about aggressive expansion. If I was just attacking Canor, we could be a little bit more aggressive with our aggressive expansion. But since we're doing both, we kind of have to be careful. Especially if I want to go take out Busalar right away. Like, even this is risky. I guess the other option is maybe I can warn... Yeah, I could warn people. Does a straight crossing count for warning? Does that count as a province right next to it? Geek Coalition on both sides? Huge. Geek Coalition, 1444. We ran it back. Personal union with Asheniande. But independence is supported by a lot of people. Well, either way, I can still warn them. Doesn't hurt. It's not like it's going to be the end of the run. Well, now we're staring at these guys. They're Tech 8. We are not. Just so we're clear, we are not Tech 8. We are still Tech 7. Conscious decision. Half-elf minister, a cheaper diplomat or statesman? Yeah, well, I like the trade efficiency guy. It's kind of throwing if we don't get this. I mean, it's 578. It's 0.6 ducats more expensive for another Diplo point a month. That's, yeah. Throwing to not take that. My only problem is, it's not necessarily about Bersardenchis staying alive. It's the fact that Irlium will eat them. And the Irlium is going to be too strong, I bet, to be warned. Yeah. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Can you please occupy this, someone, so I can give this back to Dartex in this war? I don't think I'm asking for that much. Please, please hand this back over to Krathenor. There we go. I can give him back his core and the center of trade. I do have to give Krathenor at least this. I mean, that's not bad. This isn't bad either. I'm pretty sure we still have a truce with Elisna, right? No, we don't. But they're getting there. They're getting kicked. Everything's a truce. So Arkashul, Harklum. This would have the possibility of a coalition forming. I don't think it matters, though. I think it'll be fine. I can also give that up and take another province down here somewhere, but getting the core back's good. I'm gonna take some money. Oops, I didn't mean to take this. Krathenor. Congrats, you can get that province. And I will core this up for myself. And we can become a kingdom. Gives us a little bit more governing capacity to work with. I can rival Irlium, and I can rival Kenarata. We're halfway done annexing Akhet-Bahar. It's nice. I'm still allied with Varmhar, by the way. Barely. I don't really see a reason to break that alliance. I keep him alive doing this, which means Jad and Irlium don't eat him. So, we're going to keep that alliance. Poemew actually protecting his AI allies? What is this? What is this? I need a lot more heavies. Like a lot more heavies. We need 20 of them. I should also be building shipyards for more naval force limit and faster ship construction and whatnot. Your border's so ugly? And that's how it's supposed to work, right? There's player map mode. Our borders aren't actually that ugly. When you look at it like this. They look fine. Info and you trade for bonus? Yes. Yes? Yes. I did in Rayuel. I did here. I have done it in Akhet-Bar. I can't do it here yet. We have to develop that first. I have done it in Eberthil. But what else do I need for Eberthil? Port Jureth needs to have 5 heavy ships, coastal defense, and expanded infrastructure. Okay. And I also need to go to war with Mushesh, which I can do when that truce is up in a while. I also think I want to go through and lower autonomy. Thank you very much. Throw that onto centralization effort. We can just leave our troops here. It's not a big deal. We do need to expand our army a bit. Jad announces me as a rival. Okay. I could start annexing Dartax. Are we done in 1504? How do we feel about that? I feel pretty good about that. Do I need to? Because, yeah. Okay, here's my largest concern about this run. Governing capacity for Krathenor. That's what I'm really worried about. Is everything going to be the trade capital? Yes, it will be. But right now, we only have 28% control. I'm going to start collecting here instead of transferring from Actually, I'll collect here instead of collecting in my capital. That's mean over government map. A and money. You can fix the money. A doesn't matter for vassal. That's a good point. That's true. That's true. So let's start annexing here. We're gonna have mountain hugger rebels. Our 2 merc stacks can run around and deal with rebels in Bulwar, and these 20,000 can deal with rebels in the Eberthil area. That's crazy. That's actually insane how many times we've had our gold deplete this run. I've never, ever had a run where it depletes this much. That's the 3rd or 4th depletion we've had, and we're not overdeveloping it. That's nuts. Why can't I have multiple vassals? Krathenor will be loyal, and the larger Krathenor gets, the more disloyal it will make everybody else. How many transports do I have? 8. That is, it's actually... actually insane how unlucky that is. We have minus 100% depletion chance on Gulingor, not on Azka Evron. Declare war. You allied Bersardenshis? Are you... I don't care. Move back. Take him out. Take Miltech. Yeah, and the one that... apparently I was supposed to feed this over to Krathenor, but it's okay. We're still making good money. It's just ridiculous how often it's going down. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Where's the port? Drolla Strait. Let's move over. I do have to turn around and deal with those rebels first. Let's go. I cannot wait for Krathenor to have a real army. How's their income looking? They're at -3 a month right now. Fine. I'll give them money. Economy. Subsidize. Give them 4.8 ducats a month for 10 years. We'll readjust it in 10 years. I'm not happy about it, though. Just so we're clear, not happy about it. Stalin has passed an imperial reform. Voting for Coed? What a timeline. What a timeline that would be. Coed Emperor? Yo. Are you close to allying me? No. Because you hate me. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of their money from influence and diverting trade and all kinds of stuff. It's not surprising that they're losing money. I need more guys over here. 5, 6, 7, 8. That should work. This is being protected by a fort, so it's not going to give any separatism. I don't really mind. Let's send our 5,000 guys onto the siege. From you, I don't know, just give me like war apps and money. Arcasul. Oh. Let's not do that. And let's max out our relations with Krathenor. It's not maxed out for whatever reason. It's not a big deal. Because they're not going to be rebellious. But still. Just good practice. There's 2 more heavies. I sent them to the wrong place. My bad. We'll let them walk onto the gold province, and then we will fight them there. Because we have more defensive capabilities that way. Boom. Thank you very much. Now they can start to drill. We can get our heavies back over here. Learnings of an Elder. we're gonna have to start doing a lot of development. I believe we want the mill points so we can try and catch up to get to Tech 9 as soon as possible. There is an argument to be made for attacking Ilium at Tech 9. Katarata is currently Tech 6. Do I have claims on claims? I do. Katarata owns everything I want from Viacok. Yeah, I gotta wait for Everthil. From Celiande, which I would love to take Sorncell from Celiande. That center of trade would be huge for us. And I think I'm gonna take Port Jahair instead of giving it over to Krathanor. It's in their mission tree though, but still, it's really good for us to hold. We do have a mission for. Okay, we have a mission for it. Got it. Losing control. Okay. I didn't want stability anyways. Insults to the Stonekeepers. It'll be alright. Get our troops back over. Start drilling. Get some professionalism building. We're probably going to be using a lot of Marines this run at some point. Who is this? Varlesen. Did they add more tags to the Empire? Give it to him to transfer trade? But it's what we but it's what we need. It's our kind of a province. Also, when did they remove the center of trade from Alisna? I noticed this yesterday when I was looking through things. It is a new release. Oh, okay. Oh, interesting. Let's go blockade. They already have 100% blockade. Just stay at home. It wants us to have 20 heavies. A little bit of a crazy ask. Not really, though. It's actually kind of a reasonable thing to ask us, to be fair. Ask Everin. Then I want it built in the gold so the autonomy in the gold province goes down faster. Let's go ahead and accept Tefori culture. Because we're going to own this whole island, and that is the entire Tefori culture, and that's what I want. There's the annexation of Akatbar. Akatbahar. I should have put in the thing that made me not lose my Diplo rep. Nobility integration policy, but oh well. Right, from them, I just want money and war reps. Get rid of your cores on my vassal. And that's it. Give me prestige? Okay, just leave. I just want to annex these guys. Thank you. We'll cord up. I could seize land here. I need to build a barracks in Gulingor. Can also expand infrastructure in the gold province. So I'm going to do that. Can also expand infrastructure in Gordir. I don't know if I want to do that though. And Krathanor. Alright, Krathanor. Congratulations, bud. You are going to have a great day. I am going to have a terrible one. Here's all your land. It's all yours. I don't want it. It's yours to have. Yours to keep. Congratulations. All this stuff. Except for the centers of trade. Are yours. I'm keeping the gold mine still. The rest of it's yours to have. Oh, yes. Yep. Pure Ale also needs to go over to them. That looks so bad. To be fair, it would look a lot better if I gave up Ashka Evren, but I am a greedy little man, and so I will not do so. I could sell titles to get 1,400 ducats, but I think I'm more tempted to try and max out our crown land here. I'm not sure. I cannot develop in this province because it's not cored. The departure of Grun Strongbellow. Grun Strongbellow isn't the sort to rest on his laurels or let himself grow complacent, so after spending some years working on his steam engine design and failing to make further improvements, he left, seeking inspiration for his craft elsewhere. Some rich merchants were watching him with great interest, believing that his steam engine could have commercial possibilities, and are now petitioning the Lord Mayor for official recognition and support of a society dedicated to continuing Strongbellow's legacy. We gain new missions. Strongbellow Society. We must employ 3 level 3 or better advisors. Complete this mission costs up to 500 of each monarch point power, discounted by 50 for every 10 points of innovativeness up to 50 inno, and by 50 for every dwarven nation with at least 125 opinion of Ovdal Tungr. And I need marines and base production in Akatbar. Well, I can do one of those things. Boom. Do one more, expand it again. Do I have Marines force limit yet? No. We're also over our force limit. By a little bit. Delete those. We can afford to be a little bit over. I also inherited boats. Delete the galleys. Send the protect trade over to Eberthil. And the transports over to the transport. Yes, we do need to start improving with dwarves. Ah, would you look at that? We have some dwarves right here. We will improve with Orkelavar. We will improve with Arg Ordston. I can no CB to release Ovdal Ludum. Unfortunately, that's not really an option. Hammerhome is also very dead, and Arboran is going to be terrifying this game by the looks of it. Well, let's just improve with Silverforge again a little bit. I will take the Inno, thank you. We can see Ruby Company, that's true. We can see Segdir. We see Company of the Grudge Bearers. We can see Amber Sniffer. Not dwarves, but I can see him. The command is already running away with the game. As you do. Yeah, it's not Koznad. That's the Amber Sniffer. Alright. I could fire some mercs, I guess. Or Hellebar wants to be an ally. A tempting offer. But it's going to make Arg Ordston hate me. You lucky... Wait. No way. No way they got a powerful mage heir. Lucky them. So you can go Lich. No, it's a different one. This is the 23rd. This is the heir. This is the 24th. Ooh, they're bad. If I ally Orkelavar, then Arg Ordston will hate me. And I don't want that. Orkelavar likes us in their missions. Arg Ordston does not. You've got a good point there. Great point there, actually. Let's go and delete those local adventurers. Build 2 more cannons and another infantry. We could take Abentech early here. It'll give us 4 Inno. We have all the Inno we need for this mission. But if I keep improving with people, then we'll be even better off. Well, I mean, to be fair, you never have enough Inno till you're at 100. The question is there something better I can spend my admin points on currently? Like, I could do development. We need to start digging our capital, so we need to develop it. And we have the Mage Tower. Our cartels are loyal and influential. Our mages are about to be influential. I need to build the barracks. Once that barracks is built, I can summon the diet again. And that will get the mages a little bit stronger too. Inflation, it's at 2.59. Not too bad. I think I'm going to hold off. Plus, colonialism's going to spawn soon. I should probably hold off on developing my hold until colonialism spawns. So let's hope it spawns this year. Well, so much for the ally we chose. I can't ask to join them either. Not here. Oh, true. True. We could offer Condottieri. That is a 9 shock general right there. Let's move our troops back over. We're going to need our full stack size for this. 22 people. Heated debates. Please stop making me lose stability. Enforce peace? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. It's Orcalivar. Oh, you're saying if I enforce peace on Orcalivar. Nah, they're my ally. Can't do it. Good try, though. What's the percentage here? 35? Oof. I can rent up to 22 units. Do they have any cannons? They do. I'm just going to send in 22 troops. With Thingrim. Alright, Condottieri. Army of Stone Gaze. They'll even accept it for money. I'll do it for free, though. I don't want them to bankrupt. I very specifically do not want them to bankrupt. That is a cheaper level 3 advisor. Please don't give me the plus 10% discipline right now. And then we're going to upgrade this guy so we can complete the mission. Come on, Orcalivar. You had to hold just a little bit longer. Son of a bitch. And I don't have any cannons, but 2 ticks and we should be able to undo this siege. He's going to lose, though. The AI does not know about war wizards. They lack critical information. Orston did not declare. No. Is this done being cored up yet? Not yet. I can upgrade the center of trade. Let's do that since we're not doing the other mission anytime soon. If we can take this fight in Shaztundir, we might be able to just end this war right here, right now. Alright, here's hoping. Ooh. Bring these other 9,000 troops over so we can deal with those rebels. We need to improve with Silverforge. And improve with Segdir. Segdir might not be a bad ally, by the way. To help counter Jad. And yes, your war wizard may be good, but I'm afraid it's just not enough. The bad news is I can't carpet siege. I'm gonna follow him through. Yeah, we can't split up to carpet siege, so we just gotta siege everything manually here. It's gonna be a lot of attrition, but that's okay. It means keeping our buddy alive. Now, just don't wipe peace out. Please. Please, I beg of you, don't wipe peace out. Just full annex this guy. Please. Please. I know you want to throw very badly. I am begging you. Don't do it. Go siege his hold, you dummy. Come on. Ooh, actually, fun question for you. Do we want him? Well, I guess we can't stop him because we're giving all of our occupations away. Never mind. I was going to say we could stop him from full annexing. Krathenor has improved enough. It's improved with the Blackbeard Cartel. He's got a Mithril hold, lucky him. Okay, my troops are leaving. If you somehow lose this war, I'm going to be impressed. Because there's nowhere to lose. They don't have any troops. But I'm sure the AI could find a way to do it. Oh, the AI could find a way to do it. And who knows, maybe we can have a friendly Orc Hellevar that owns the entirety of the Serpent's Reach? That'd be pretty cool. He gets the Serpent's Reach. We have Krathenor as a vassal. We own the Centers of Trade. Nice friendly dwarven relations here. They don't want to kill us. We're all chill. 3 years till I can go to war with Eberthil again. Aggressive expansion in Canor is still there. Also trade we can steal. I mean, trade fairly for. Exactly. Because they will not be able to stop our trade. Let's encourage development in our capital. It's down to 66. I don't know how much better we're going to get it. Unless I turn this into a level 3 center of trade, which I don't have the money for right now. So that's just going to have to be it. Expand. Make that 15 Diplo Dev. Do I need any specific amount of development in this? Gordier needs to be developed a bunch. Just trying to see if our hold needs specific development. I'm not seeing it, so. 2 and 3. 50 development, 13 years. Is there anything else I want to build before that 13 years is up? A courthouse would be kind of nice. A dock would be very good. Let's build the dock first. Then we'll do it. You don't need to core a lot. It's a good point. We do not need to core a lot. I'll upgrade you to level 3. So that means we technically could complete the Strong Bellow Society here. I don't think we need to yet, though. There's still plenty of opinion we can gain with people. No way he's going to bring this back. No way. One of the downsides that we're going to have is rebels in our vassals' land. Mage buildings discount or not worth? Mage buildings where? In each of our centers of trade? Yeah, I mean, eventually, yeah, we're definitely going to want that. I want to encourage development here. Do 1 point of Diplo Dev and expand infrastructure. Because that will give it... What am I missing? Does it need a marketplace? Center Trade Estuary with at least 1 level of expanded infrastructure. Ooh, that's an estuary. I expanded the infrastructure. It has a marketplace. Maybe it's a year tech? Maybe. Go and full state this as well. Encourage development. Expand infrastructure there. Nope, that can improve trading post immediately. So why did this estuary not get it? Took the hold, did not fall annex. That's fine. That's probably best case scenario for us. Because that means that I can get this guy's opinion up higher. Okay. Think about it, though. Think about it, though. What's better than an ally? A vassal. No. I don't think it's worth it. We're going to already have major big vassal. Score for insult to get back up over 53 power projection. We'll be loyal. Oh, yeah, they just go. They just be historical rival, huh? Jerks. Could build a regimental camp. I think we're just going to dig, though. Diggy, diggy hole. I am dwarf. I diggy, diggy hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging hole. I am dwarf. Digging hole. Diggy, diggy hole. I can send you a gift. That gets you up to 141 opinion. I'm canceling my condottieri. Thank you, though. Get back to drilling. Actually, let's move you over to Eberthil to prepare for our next war. And Segdir, do you want to be my ally? You do. You're not very good, but I could keep you alive. And we can start building trust. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe we can help Segdir take the Middle Dwarvar. We can help Orkelevar take the Serpent's Reach. And in that way, we can have a bunch of homies, a bunch of Dwarven homies that do well. This is the diplomacy game, I suppose. We're going to be playing Kingmaker with all of our money. You need 150? No, we don't. We need 125. We need 125 opinion. So if I just send some money to the Blackbeard Cartel here. Okay, wow. Look at these guys. Look at these rich guys. Let me just influence them. Boom. Gets in the 135, and now this mission is free. After Strongbellow's departure, the upper echelons of Copper Society are scrambling, for many were eagerly looking forward to what Strongbellow might next design. To continue his work and turn the schematics and designs he left behind into reality, Ovdal Tungr will seek out the best and brightest dwarves, not merely within our own hold, but also seek out talented engineers in other dwarven nations. The event Steam Curios happens. While the inventors have made little progress in improving the steam engine, they have come up with several intriguing mechanical contraptions powered by the engine. None of them are commercially viable, but they do a good job impressing visiting dignitaries, and several wealthy individuals have already placed orders, likely as a show of wealth. They will, naturally, keep refining the designs, but doing so will take time. Interesting. That's it? That's it? Just interesting? Okay, I can get Inno for taking Miltech. That's going to be a yes for me. I can improve with Wex. I'm going to improve with Moonhaven. It's a province modifier. Steam Curios for 20 years. +5 trade value and +1 Diplo rep. A firm hand. More income for vassals and more vassal force limit contribution. What's my force limit right now? 45. I just want to make sure that we keep track of that. Alright, so Deshak is up next on the list. I need to own Mushesh. Now Deshak itself is Mother Eka 6, so it's not too bad. Eberthil is still, unfortunately, Regent Court. Now, I can't full annex in this war. But I'm going to be taking Kasa, and I'm going to be taking Deshak and Mushesh. Maybe that's all we take in this war? I'm not sure. We could take these 3 provinces and feed them to Krathanor, though. That way all of my land is connected. And I could also grab a border with Viakok. Katarata won't defend them. I kind of want them to, though. So I can break his alliance with Irlium, because, yeah, now they're both fucking... Okay. Return course so Deshak goes independent. Why? Why, though? I mean, I guess. That's just going to mean that Deshak immediately gets vassalized. Or satrapied by Katarata. Just immediately. What's right now? You get the next mission cheaper? Ah, gotcha. One less person for the coalition. True. True. Well, how are we looking here? Tech 8, 14,000. They only have 3,000. We have 10 transports. We can transport 10 at a time. I mean, that's not great, but if we land without being contested, we'll be fine. 313 days. I can wait for the year tech to take tech and still get some innovativeness. Stonekeepers, all right. I don't think this estuary is working, by the way. I want this production efficiency guy. What about more transports? We're currently... Yeah, we can do more transports. Go up to 20 transports. But we do need to start building buildings in Krathanor. I could just build the courthouses. That would be the easiest thing to do. It would help them with their governing capacity. Or I can build them temples or workshops and increase their economy a bit. Even if it's not by a lot. Every little bit can help. They have debt of 523. Ugh. Krathanor, buddy, dog. What do you mean? What do you mean? There is a fix for the estuary. It's not yet PR. Okay, so does that mean that no estuaries will get it, or only this one? Did I update? No, I never update in the middle of a run. Ever. Ever. It's the Infernal Core bug? No, I don't think so. No, it's definitely not. It was fixed? Okay, well if the update is safe to update, then I might try and do that before Monday. We'll upgrade this center of trade. So we just won't get the money from the estuary today, but it's not a big deal. It's only one. It's literally one province. We'll be all right. Get anything from me. Don't follow Bitbucket. Does Ovdal Tungr have a mission tree yet? It does with the Bitbucket. Yes, it does. That is what we're doing right now. 7 days left for the mill inno. Colonialism still hasn't spawned yet? Huh. Laurent has not unlocked any ideas yet. The gnomes went offensive quality. Riveria went inno defensive. Southway went economic offensive. Venale is... Well, Venale went expo exploration. Oh, they don't... Do they not have the... Oh, they're an island. They can't spawn it. Sorenkost went admin offensive. Varheim went admin. Oh my god. Go away. Oh my god. Is no one colonizing? Pearl's Edge has exploration. Vern is exploration. Okay, I mean, it'll get here. It'll just take a little bit because the main people didn't go colonial. Interesting. Let's upgrade our units to Pepper and Tortoise. I do have a bit more force limit if I want to mess around with that. Does he have the New World? No. It'll get here when it gets here. It'll get here when it gets here. Don't need to be down there anymore. Let's set vital interest. And all this, so I can get a claim on Earlium. We'll take the 50 admin points. Not that I really need them, but I can always spend them. I guess combat bonus and terrain. Not that it's gonna ever matter. Might as well take tech. And upgrade my boats. How much money do I need? 515 ducats? Alright. We will save up then. Because there's nothing much more important than getting that money. Or getting the boats upgraded. Have you reallied Vern? No. So here's the interesting conundrum. No conundrum. Nathalir has not joined the Empire. We are co-belligerents in Nathalir. And I am taking that province. Did you ever do the Akbar mission that takes 500 monies? No. Because I need Marines. And I currently cannot build them. I'm going to hire the production efficiency guy. We'll upgrade our ships after this war. No one else is going to have their ships upgraded. It's not a huge deal. Even Deshak. They have 2 heavies. We'll be fine. Declare the war. Kobold drives Nathalir. Or Kalavar? Really? Your ass won't join me even though I just saved you? But it doesn't count as me saving them because it was Condottieri. Alright, Silverforge, I'm once again asking you to sacrifice yourself. Thank you! Minus 10. You know what? I'm going to ask them to prepare for war. And then after we declare, we're going to start currying favors and they'll join mid-war. Let's get to it. You are back. Please curry the favors. We can do that in a couple months. No, 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 Celianda. You're not getting away from me. Not this time. Yeah, your navies are all cooked now. You've got no hope. No hope. Emberthil, Celiande, Deshak, none of you. None of you. Let's get our troops moving. I do want a repair tick though. Go deal with the rebels first. Unfortunate timing for the rebels. Will not lie. Bring them back over so they can repair. Get rid of that defensive edict. We don't need to pay for it. Start moving our mercs up to contest Nathalir. Don't need to be dealing with that. Go and shift consolidate. Move the weakened troops backwards. Attach you here, or Kalavar will now join us. Thank you very much. Let's land in Arisipot. We're Tech 9, so we do have the pretty big advantage over them. They are stacking up here, though, so they may try and contest. If they let us land, I think we win. Yeah, they're just going to back up now. Let's bring you over. Complaints about officials. Ooh, thank you. Debase the currency. That'll work. Why are my boats not in port? Those are not mine. I am not Krathanor. Fun fact. Me, I'm playing Ovdal Tungr. Not Krathanor. Well, rip Krathanor's navy. Then start moving you over towards Nathalir. I will take that stability. Thank you very much. Let's move our boats up so we can walk onto Nathaler's capital. Let's go grab the war goal. Ooh, that's our general dead. That's sad. That's very sad. Apparently I have another edict. Where's that? Well, I'm gonna need some generals. So if you want to be a leader, now is your time to ask. Alright, Tavarna. Let's see what you've got. We have 44 army tradition. Not bad. And Faust Joust. Be the other one. Hey, nice. Got a siege stick. Let's put the siege stick on Nathaler. Let's actually just walk him off. Then walk him back on. So that's going to take a while. You pop off. Stop Celiande from crossing. I need to build a fort in this province. You pop back into Aberthil. I would like some of you to go to that province, please. Just make sure there's no one there. You have no general? Question mark? I thought I put one here. My bad. Turn that edict off. Is it Tungi time? Alright, well, you know what? One of the devs said Tungi, so it can't be too big of a crime to say Tungi. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you brought this upon yourselves. Already did. For what? For what? For what? For what? What are we doing? Already did. I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling to see what you asked. Oh my goodness, this is a lot of scrolling. What did I miss? Can I just not read? Oh, try the new Crathanor mystery. Yes, we have. We have played Crathanor, yes. At some point. It did happen, I swear. It really, really did. Where are my boats at? Bring these boats back down, please. It's a little bit risky to go contest this siege, but I'm feeling dangerous. Can I pop out and fight these guys? Please do. No more boats for you. Get rid of that galley immediately. Delete it. Let's put a general there. Ooh, boy. They could feel comfortable enough to attack us now. They do. They do feel comfortable enough to attack us now. Alright, let's stack wipe them. Then we can get them back. This is... We're being so risky right now for no reason. No reason for us to risk it like that, but I don't want them ruining prosperity here. Any more than they already have. Okay. I don't think I can get away with taking anything from Celiande, but I am going to be annexing Nathaler. As Corin once said, Vodsra didn't happen. I don't think she said that. Stop taking away my stability, bro. Come on. Please. Please. Am I crazy or are we getting super unlucky with our events this game? Because I feel like we're getting unlucky, but that might just be coping. But it sure does feel unlucky. How about doing YouTube at the same time? Then you have them uploaded right away. Yeah, I mean, it's something I thought about. Like the place I've looked, you have to pay to do that. And I don't really want to pay for it. I have to learn new things, and learning new things is hard. Plus, I don't necessarily know if I want them on the main YouTube channel. I'm taking that professionalism. It is a thought that has crossed my mind, though. You're going to go into Casa. You're going to move forward. I'm gonna have to send the boats back up to kill Nathlair ships. I'm almost certain I cannot get away with taking this. I could, actually. If I improve with Sagamber and Busalar, I think I can pull this off. And then we just have to come back for Deshak later. Well, or I could just grab the I think we can do this, actually. I think we're good. Let's improve with Busalar. Let's improve with Sagamber. We're at war with Arninen. If I can get us into a super long truce with Arninen, then we'll be good. I can peace out Nathalir right away. So that way the aggressive expansion can start ticking down a little bit. Thank you. Core it up. Expand infrastructure to immediately get the improved trading post. Let's get the rest of Arninen dealt with. This may be an actually huge war for us. Send one troop onto that mountain fort. Send the rest forward. We're going to go contest. Never mind. They're contesting us. Moving back off. Grab the mission, then you can claim the center trade. Which mission? Oh, you're talking about for this. You're saying just grab Mushesh and then get claims? Yeah, but imagine how good it would be if I can grab both of these provinces. Maybe, though. We'll see. We'll see what the aggressive expansion looks like, yeah. If it's too much, then we'll just do that. I can improve with... Well, Wex is like max improvement. Should probably improve with Vern. That'll be good. Okay, I don't need the generalship from the nobility. I do have 1,000 troops still left on this island. Let's go pick up our transports. So we do have 4 more of those. Sagamber has entered into an alliance with Deshak. Deshak has declared independence! Yes! Yes, sir! Yes, sir, they have! Yes, sir, they have in fact declared independence. Now, that does mean that I cannot take one of the centers of trade. We're going to have a 5-year truce with them because it's a white piece. But what it does mean is that I'm now taking provinces away from someone who is not Regent Court. So we should absolutely be able to get away with this for essentially no aggressive expansion at all. I could do that. And I think I will. I will cut off Kedarata from Deshak. I guess Unrawu is technically a better fort than Hypek or Hypak, just because it covers more. It's not actually based on what religion you're taking from is, but what the religion, the provinces you're taking are. Oh, well, either way, it's still fine. Really? I thought it was based on the tag, though. Is it not? That's crazy. You're taking ortho provinces from Ottomans. You're taking ortho AE. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. That is weird. Alright, Arninen, I want your war reps. I want your money. I want your trade power. I want you to End your rivalry with Thamarin. Thamarin has not done anything wrong. There's no reason for you to be hating on them like that. They are innocent. Busalar is never going to like me, so I'm going to stop improving relations with them. Yep, I don't need to mess with them right now. And then I can peace out with Celiande. I can take Sword and Cell. I mean, people are mad. I might want to wait for Vern to not be mad. To be fair. Are you running? Alright, have a nice trip, Deshek. Have a nice walk to Canor. Wish you the best of luck. Where do we get more E from Deshek? Not much, but enough. That's true. That's a good point. You can send our mercs back home. Deal with any dudes, any rebels. Take out the rest of these boats. Napes Bay, I'm not sure why you're just leaving your ships in the open sea where they're going to take attrition. But that certainly is one of the decisions of all time. Say goodbye to your boats. Alright. Yeah, it doesn't take attrition. Oh, that's a good point. I forgot. I forgot. I forgot. Straight up forgar that AI does not take naval attrition. Feels bad. Feels bad that they don't take naval attrition. But I get it. It doesn't mean it feels good, though. Can we do the improve relations trade button in Eberthil? We could. But it wouldn't affect many people. So Deshek is now full occupied. Celiande, give me Sorn Cell. They can cope, they can mold, they can seethe. The Empire can suck on my sails. We're not interested. Get out of here. Have a nice day. This land is mine. And I will be having it. There we go. Dude, this is going to give us so much more trade power in the long run. Why do I have this much money? Chat, what was I saving money for? What was I saving money for? Ships. I was upgrading boats. That's what I was doing. Yeah, we need to build this stuff, but I was specifically saving up to upgrade my boats. So now if I take all of this, I mean, people care. I don't know if I care, though. Like, what we're doing is, the trade-off is we get more aggressive expansion right now, but I can build a fort in Krathanor's land to defend against Catarata. That's what we're doing. Necessary to take everything right away? No. No, technically speaking, no. But it would be nice to be able to have a nice fort with ramparts in Unrawu. So I'm only taking these two provinces. I could just grab these two, so that way my land is connected and Krathanor can core it. Getting a border with Eberthil so I can just walk in would be nice. Does this add anybody after Magdalene? It adds Eka. We don't care what Eka thinks. Do we think this forms? I mean, Maybe. Iridium does have 35,000 troops. 54,000 manpower. Fuck off. Ridiculous. What are you making Fleeting Vassal, by the way? It's what the mission tree is wanting us to do. We're supposed to own centers of trade and this state right here. And our centers of trade get boosted to be a lot better. It's just the flavor of Ovdal Tungr. Trust me, it's not what I would rather do. No way. But we're going to see how it goes. And this vassal will be loyal forever. They have like minus 150 Liberty Desire from Historical Friend and through our missions. And then they have additional reductions through us giving them land. Strong duchies, 10%. High opinion. We'll get our trust maxed out. We have influence ideas to make it even stronger. So another minus 15%. It's good stuff. Seems Venetian? Yep, it is. Do we get to eat them later? No. I mean, I don't know. But if we do eat them, it's going to be through a mission because we are not annexing these guys manually anytime soon. I'm going to do this. Go ahead and core it. Core it. Expand infrastructure. I'll need to expand infrastructure here. Port Jurith will need to be upgraded. Yes, we do have plus 100% to our government capacity in states. So we really cannot afford to have too many states. Don't like any of these options. Little Regimental Camp. I guess that's a yes to the coalition, by the way. Ooh, I could ally to Gamber. I don't think 7,000 troops is going to do it, though. Don't have a claim. Southstar Hall. Well, things have changed since I said that. I've learned about what the run is actually expecting of us. We might have to fight a little coalition war here. It's been a while since we fought a coalition war. I think we'll be fine, though. Can I build more troops? Yeah, I can build more troops. Build 10 more. I mean, Iridium is the really big problem. But fucking natural enemies have to be allied because they do. They always do. They always have to be allied. I'm just surprised that Jad's not in on it. Yeah, you can let goblins in. Well, we're definitely chilling now. We weren't chilling before. Let's improve the outraged countries. Try and get them to relax a bit. We can do our tier 6. I feel like we've got to go Parliament, right? I feel like Parliament is just the perfect choice for us since we have limited numbers of provinces and we just add them all in and they get all the bonuses. It does disable the nobles and it does disable the Call Diet. The other options would be Supremacy of the Diet, Attorney General, and the presidential system, which are all kind of meh. So, let's go Parliament. Goodbye, nobles. Thank you for the 14% crown land. Now, it does mean we lose strong duchies. Yeah. Who do I break my alliance with? Probably Varamhar. I don't need no stinking Varamhar. What do you think I am? Some kind of elf? Could have milk extra nobles for the cash first. Yeah, I don't care. Let's add our capital into... Oh, they already have a seat in the parliament. Start the debate. What do we want? I would like to get rid of annexed subjects. Or gain stability. I like the idea of gaining stability. But this is a lot of Diplo rep. I mean, we're just going to immediately get it removed again, but there you go. How goes the Tungi? Good, I think. Not dead yet. We do have a bit of a coalition building up against us, but I think we can get most of them out of it. And at this point, we can chill out for a couple of years. All right, go ahead. All right, that's fine. Hey, look at that. We have a Grombar. Yo. No Vrorin March? Yet? Nope, no Vrorin March yet. There goes Dartax. Boom. It might be better of a hard time. True. Krathanor, I have a gift for you. All the provinces are yours. I do not want them. The humans shall rule over Bulwar. I do not want it. Here's the question, though. Do I want to keep Tremo Incost? It is a center of trade. I know it's not coastal, but it's still a center of trade. We will get more trade power out of it than anyone else. The problem is it's Sun Elf culture, which is not accepted. And I don't think I want to spend a culture slot on that, because everything else I'm going to be taking is like Bersani. So, you can have it. I'm keeping the gold mine, though. I'm not giving it up. I'm keeping it till the day I die. We're now way over our force limit. Go ahead and delete those troops. Yeah, way over. I'm going to keep them, though. And let's hand out some parliament seats. Rayuel, Akatbar, Eberthil, Torf Citadel. We can add in more later. You need one. There we go. Is Krathanor making money? Yes, Krathanor is making money. Mostly because I'm giving them the money. Hey, what idea group is giving me this event? I'm just wondering. Pluto? Okay, I'm never taking Pluto crack ideas again. Easy. Easy decision. Man, our religious unity is pretty bad. Let's go ahead and force religious unity here, and let's start converting it all over. Conclave of Magi, that's fine. Every specific has a one-stab event. Yeah, well, I've seen this one twice today, so it's fresh in the mind, which means I hate it more. Busalar, announced to me as a rival. You are not my equal. Just so we are absolutely clear, Busalar, like absolutely clear, you are not my equal in any way, shape, or form. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Are you really all about to get blasted by some orcs? I think the answer to that is yes, unfortunately. We're down to making 12 ducats a month now. I mean, our advisors are super expensive, to be fair. We're running all level 3s. When we can't really afford all level 3s. But, like, we can. Ooh. We get to choose a new blessing. Now, we're going to lose all these eventually. I do have a plan for our religion, I think. But for right now, I think the missionary strength is better. If it's going to be temporary, then our two options are missionary strength or construction cost. And the missionary strength would help me convert all this stuff a little bit faster. You need more bad events because the tri-year take events aren't firing. I'm gonna take the. I'm gonna take construction cost. We can convert. We can hire an advisor. We can use the parliament thing. There are ways around that. You can go to protecting trade here. Truce with Bersardenshus has ended. I hate vassals. I hate vassals with a passion. Have I ever told you guys how much I hate vassals? Relying on vassals to get claims, relying on vassals to do literally anything. Ooh. But please, I beg, dog. That is going to happen. Like, it's going to happen. The more you ask for it, though, that doesn't mean it's going to happen faster. Like, you gotta chill. Like, there are other things I have to spend money on to help myself before I help my vassal. You want claims? I don't care. I don't care, though. Like, I don't actually care that much about getting it. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Bersardenshus is not going to make or break this coalition. Any same person hates subjects. The entire community is based with PUs. Yeah, I mean, PUs are, they're fine. Like, they're great. It's a lot of land at one time, but then you have to wait 50 years to get the land, at least, so you can start integrating it. And they're always there. And if they're too small, then it obliterates your Diplo for the next 50 years. You just have to get rid of them. I'm taking the Inno. And PU are locked to one religious group. That too. That too. Can I build workshops? Alright, do we want to go for workshops in my vassal's land or temples? Probably workshops. Courthouses? I don't want to give my vassal courthouses. Like, I get it because of the governing capacity. I understand why you're saying that. But what they need is money. They need money very bad. I don't know how they're losing 6.53 ducats a month. How are you 1,200 ducats in debt? You stupid, stupid, stupid AI. Literally how? I mean, I guess they get no trade income. But I'm still giving them money, am I not? Or did the 10 years run out? Okay, the subsidies have run out. But I can't afford to give them 6 ducats a month. I could just give them the gold mine. I could do it. It would give them 4.66 ducats a month. What is their autonomy looking like? Not great. They still haven't stated this, have they? Nope. I don't know why they're so opposed to stating this. Ah, that's why. Wait, no. Is it a trade company? Fully... Oh, don't worry, guys. They've finished expansionist ideas, though. They did it. Yes, GovCap does penalize AI. Remember when they added it? And when the AI would go over, even by 1, they would release a vassal somewhere in, like, the middle of their country. And so Spain would form... They would form Spain and then immediately release Aragon as a vassal. The good old days. The good old days when you could just reliably wait for Spain to die. Build, build, build. Build, build, build. Build, 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 build. I need to go beat people up for money. Who can I beat up for money? I don't want to beat up Buslar, even if they weren't in the coalition. I don't want Buslar to die until I kill them. And... yeah. No, that's actually it. There's no and there. Stab back up. Military reform. There actually is an argument to be made to click the naval one. Yeah. Reform the Navy. But the morale of armies would come in pretty handy if that coalition does declare. Well, morale of army sounds pretty good, actually. I didn't realize how many troops they had. Corvaria is a personal union under Ashaniande. So we would not be able to get away with that. Think of the Marines. Think of the Marines. Think of the Diplo points. I'm taking the Diplo. I do need to give the Stonekeepers another privilege. Something that gives loyalty. I could give them land rights for more governing capacity, but I don't need it. I don't want to take the stab cost since it's going to be very expensive. Forced unity of faith is fine. We could take it. We could take it. Development of temples to get -5 local dev costs. They do not lose crown land share from developing provinces, though. How much crown land does the clergy have? 13%. We can definitely manually seize that away. Why we can return to flip religion later? Does not compute because it's going to be like 150 years before we convert. Yeah, development of temples is fine. We're gonna go cube, I think. I think that's the only reasonable way for us to flip. All we need to do is make sure that we have one regent court province that has the cube there, and we're good. We can flip it. Yeah, exactly. It's good for our trade focus. Don't think it has as high of tolerance as the other ones, but it shouldn't really matter all that much. And to be honest, all the other ones aren't that good for us. And I think cube maybe just makes sense. And we haven't gone cube in forever, and this run's definitely going to go that long. So I think it just works. We shall praise the cube. He said it, boys. He said the cube. He said it. Come on, Orc Alabar. Hold the line. You send those orcs packing. Less morale in the orcs. No, 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 no. You have to follow them. Okay. No, you have to follow them and wipe them. All right, where are we developing next? I think the answer is Port Jurith. We need to do that for our mission. So that is where we are developing next. The Divenhall Strait. So Port Jurith needs a coastal battery, 5 heavy ships, and expanded infrastructure. Tefori infrastructure. The Torif Citadel needs 12 Diplo Dev, expanded infrastructure. New Tefkora needs a shipyard and a dock. And building slots remaining of 1. Interesting. I'll go ahead and build that shipyard. Let's hold off on the development for now. I'll seize land here. Yeah, I do need 12 Diplo on the gold, but we are in the middle of converting. Go do it, those rebels. Our income is really tanked. We were making like 30 ducats a month. Our advisors are a much higher level, though, to be fair. That is what's causing most of our cash to struggle. We do need to double the amount of heavy ships we have, though. Which means we got to build more things. I don't want to delete my mercs, though, until this coalition falls apart. That's why I'm hesitating here. If it takes a little bit longer to convert, it takes a little bit longer. Could have done it when my dudes were loyal, but whatever. Wonder if you still get infinite crown if you have a cap on gold province that depletes ×3. I don't think so, but I wish. I wish. Those were the good old days. Your gold depletes, and then all of a sudden, your crown land just doesn't stop moving. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. Well, actually, just down. And then you win. And you have ultimate unlimited crown land. Please land for a second. Thank you. All rebels must rise up at the same exact time. They cannot rise up at different times. That's illegal, as we all know. Number 1 rule of EU4. Rebels must rise up at the same time. I could do some development in a lot of places. I need to accept Brasani culture. I bet you Nathalair is going to get a... So we just don't convert Nathalair. Odds are we'll get the rebellion stuff there. We'll be good. We do need to accept Brasani. Ridiculous. Ridiculous that they're allied to each other. Actually ridiculous that they're allied to each other. They're natural enemies. They should want to kill each other. Yeah, okay. Sure. Whatever. Whatever. I don't even care. I don't actually even care. It's fine. A little bit. Mill dev there. Could build a dock, but I want to make sure that we're focusing on building to we need for missions right now. In our own land. Segdir wants money. No, Segdir, I'm not giving you money. We can drill, though. Get a little bit of professionalism going. I can upgrade centers of trade. Which I do want to do. I think it's more important that I build forts on that province, though, on Sorncell. That is going to be the big struggle with having just like one province all over the place, is we're going to have to land troops on them. It's going to be the only way that we can realistically defend our borders. Which, yeah, I mean, we'll have Marines, but still. Generals live more than 2 seconds while drilling. Difficulty level impossible. Actually, straight up not possible. Kathnarian, at least you're a 5 shock 2 siege general. That is very nice. And Sparkly Wallflower, you are up next. Boom, 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 boom. Woo! 4 siege, huh? Alright. You love to see 4 siege pips. Now, if only we could use that. But we're kind of stuck in a situation where we need to let aggressive expansion cool down. Pretty hard. And Eberthil has also been full annexed. So, Deshak, truce with you is up in a while. And full core that. 107 crowns. I'll just lose prestige. We are below our power projection. Insulted rival is going to go away soon. Who are my rivals? Jadari, Irlium, and Katarata. Issue embargo on Katarata. And on Irlium. I have one on Jad. And I can send an insult on the Yurtik, I think. Just check here. Yeah. On the Yurtik. But we're good to go when it comes to our power projections. We're still making more. Now we'll get you up to level 2. I will remove this from the Empire of Anbennar immediately. I understand it's going to make the Emperor mad. I don't care. I do not care what this Emperor thinks. I do not care what they say. I do not care one single bit about Istalin's opinions. I couldn't find a rhyme at the end there. Sorry. What are the boat talking about? Trade, boats. Trade and boats. And boats and trade. Lower autonomy? Yeah, see, I'm a little nervous to lower autonomy because that's more rebels. I'm a little hesitant to do anything because of this coalition, but they should go away sometime soon. Shenanigans at plus 33. I could use my money to influence them. Oh yes, thank you. It's a dock that I need there. And what next? 500 monies. I need an extra building slot, and I need to expand the infrastructure one more time. Go, expand the infrastructure. We'll have the building slot, we'll have these. So we save up the money, and then we will be good to complete that. Foreign plots. When's our next election? 26? Yeah. Seize them. Take the wealth. Well, that's the money we need. So now we just wait for this to build. Ooh, or or I could be greedy. You know what I need? More merchants. I need more merchants. I can get Inno for taking Diplotech. Is that worth it, or do I just want to develop? Wow. We have hit our governing capacity very, very quickly. But again, it's mostly because of this island. But if we can just complete Tefori infrastructure, we get minus 150% province governing cost on the island, and that will be huge. I don't think we can make trade protectorates yet, no. Nor will we really be able to, because Bulwar's already united this far into the game. I'm taking the tech. It's a lot of Inno. We're up to 70 Inno. It's alright. It's okay. Not bad. Force limit. We're now under our force limit. Go ahead and build another troop. That fort is almost built. Our income is back up to 27 a month. I'm not exactly sure what's caused that, but we're there now. Krathanor has placed a trading post down. Good for them. Zen trades, are any funny or cool things mission tree leads to? I don't know. You know, we're not super far into it, but it is a very different way to play. You know, I'm not supposed to have much land. My vassals, or vassal, is supposed to have the majority of the land. So it's my job to deal with the trade power and the navy and the army, and it's my vassal's job to actually hold the land, which is a little weird, but it'll make more sense when we can add things to trade companies. I do know one thing about it, but I don't want to spoil it for the mission tree. Alright, Tefori infrastructure. The Isle of Tef could be considered a floating fortress, placed as ideally as one could imagine to control the Divenhall Sea. However, it has never before been in Dwarven hands, and thus there is room for improvement. The Isle of New Tefkona could be harnessed, with the local fishing industries providing more capacity for our navy and as a source of sailors. Even better, controlling the Isle will allow us to not just expand our minting program, but also accelerate the prevalence of our coins throughout the Divenhall by mandating that tolls for passing by the Isle be paid in our currency. So the Isle of Tef gets a Dwarven minority size increase. The Torf Citadel gets plus 5 trade value, minus 150% province governing cost, and minus 50% local gold depletion chance modifier. New Tefkora gains an impressment office, and plus 5 naval force limit, minus 100% province governing cost. The Bahari standard will be removed from Ovdal Tungr, and we will gain the Divenhall standard, giving minus 1 interest per annum. This will also apply to the other recipient of the Bahari standard, which of course is no one, because we still own that province. Thank you very much. Gonna go mine craft? No, never. They can suffer. I'll pay off their debt eventually. Alright, now it's just better Bahar. We're almost done with it. We're almost done with the better Bahar. When can I sell titles again? In a year. Alright. It wants me to pay 249 ducats to upgrade my transports. Yeah, I probably will. Lower the autonomy. I need the money. I need the money, and I need the force of it. Purple worm tunnel discovered. The work on expanding our hold was interrupted today when our miners almost fell into a massive tunnel that opened up below them. There is no doubt that this tunnel is the work of purple worms. By expanding our hold along the walls of the tunnel, we can cut down on a lot of work. We are, however, not the only ones with this idea, and it's not unheard of for purple worms to crawl through the tunnels dug by previous worms. If we use this tunnel, we can't dismiss the possibility of an attack in the future. Nah. Dig around it. Not worth. Not worth. Cardesti? Yeah, it's fine. Just don't tell me about him every time. Crathnor's at 1,800 ducats in debt. I physically do not understand how. Shoot, I just accidentally re-upped my influence over Gorbarad. I guess it's forts. To his credit, he's not deleting them. Here. Here's 8 ducats. 7 ducats. Here's 7 ducats for the next 10 years. It's not going to help you pay off your loans, but it is going to slow the bleeding. Might be better just to let him go bankrupt. Maybe if he had paid 20% less interest and had a gold mine, he'd still be in debt. It would do absolutely nothing. He would still be in debt. Need mill dev now. Where do I want to put some mill dev? I can put it in Ekbar. Sure. Are glass be vassalizable? No, and I don't want them to be. I'm good with having them as an ally. Because Crathor is too big. Any other vassal is just going to be mega disloyal. Mega disloyal. Akabar gets 1 guaranteed. Well, either way, as long as we can get 1 of them, then we can flip cube when the time comes. Now, isn't that interesting? Ooh, I do not like this. I don't want to abandon my dwarven ally to die. I'm just a little bit nervous that if I join this war, it's going to be... The AI is going to take that as open season to declare the coalition. We'll see, though. We'll find out. Cube not ancient religion? Might as well go Jad in that case? No, there's a very specific reason. Like, why would I go Jad? Number one, how? Right, I'd have to let the event convert a province somehow, or I'd have to go over there and let the rebels spawn. 2, all of my provinces are very spread out. Right, that would mean that they would have to teleport from province to province, and we have a hold with 50 development, and I'm not letting rebels siege down my hold. So, it makes no sense to be force converted as dwarves if you own a hold. So we're just going to have to wait. Wait and go cube later. 3 cube, 4 cube, 5 cube? Those are good points too. Hard to contest. All the cubes. You can walk up. I can sell titles. I can build the rest of those buildings in Bahar. And good. I can also build them in all of my land too. Just checking. This is in fact the border of Bahar. Everywhere has. Good. Good. When those are done, we can complete the mission. This really should be the 4 siege general, because it has 4 siege pips. We're going to leave the cannons behind, take the other troops off the siege. You can go to there, bring our mercs back from the border, make sure they're ready to go if we get attacked. We can meet up here. Okay. And then we'll cross and deal with the Nathalai rebels. And by cross, I mean we're just going to send the... We're going to send the main stack over. That way the 1k stack doesn't get there. Immediately get stack wiped. And then... These troops for no reason. Yes, the big blue area is a vassal. That is Krathanor. You can move back. Oh, hey, look at that. Age of Green Tide's ending. Still no colonialism, by the way. 1515. No colonialism. Well, ain't that something? There's the Cornite Proclamation, though. In Newshire, the halflings have converted. We'll see how that goes. We'll see who converts here. Let's send my cannons on with the 4 siege. I don't want to max out on mill points. I will do another couple of clicks there. Get rid of our edicts that we don't need at the moment. And is it 500 ducats that I need? For... Wait, which mission am I thinking of? Oh, it was the one I already completed. No, we're good. We're good. Better Bahar will be completed. And then the Bay of Brissan, I need 50% or more trade power. 5 known independent non-monstrous Bulwari nations must have plus 25 opinion from sent gift interaction. If there are less than 5 such nations, they must all fulfill this requirement. Independent non-monstrous Bulwari nations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or Hasher. Hasher will also work. Elisna doesn't count, I don't think. They're in Sarhal, technically. Independent clicks on vassals. Okay, well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, it's fine. The answer is there's enough of them. We can go occupy this one province. Income's up to 32. Kasani Separatists. I don't know if Krathanor is going to be able to stop them. We'll see. Yes, but we have to give them Busalar's land. And as you can see, that's not really an option right now. Can't really be trying to conquer Busalar at the moment. Will get coalition by the world, will die. I mean, maybe if Busalar does an early Cornite flip. Oh, all 3 centers of Reformation are in Eskin. Okay. It's going to be a lot of money for 25 relations with all of them. Well, it's only 5 of them. So, Hashur, Harklum, Sariend, Brasarnches, and Arkashul will probably be the ones I choose. It will still be a lot of money. You're not wrong. But it will hopefully be not too bad. Anbennar Bahar. Since the decades of devastation, Bahar has not known true peace. The goblins were not the only threat to peace in the region. Rayuel's repression of the Iltani also prevented true peace, so driving the Mountain Hugger and the Marblehead clan from Bahar will not be enough to secure peace. No, if we wish for the people of Bahar to prosper, to be able to walk from one end to another without needing to fear for their lives, we must see the entire region controlled by us or our allies and expel any invader goblins who might linger. Missing localization. There was never any doubt. Goblin authorities will be removed from Bahar. The Bahar region, for 25 years, will gain minus 10% local dev cost, 10% goods produced, 0.5 local prosperity growth. Krathanor completes the mission, secured the shipyards into the setting sun without rewards. The mission, an Ilitani revival, no longer reducing local autonomy for Krathanor. All the orcs flipped. Heartgrinder and Dog Eater are still holding strong. So is Rock Cleaver, but they're dying. He's got 2 believers. 2 believers. The rest were smart and converted. Golden Tremor has taken over DWARVES Azatoon. Shadow Crown does have a good game again. They do. I don't know though. Grombar had a good game, so they're on their way. On their way. Well, Rippy Dippy the Goblins wasn't my fault. I did not get a choice. So now I need to send the monies, and one of the finals say true. Elucidal must be owned by me or Krathanor. Gelkalis cannot exist. And the owner of Gelkalis, I need to have a spy network on, or an opinion. Do we own that province? We do, in fact, own Elucidal, so I need to build a spy network. Oh. Yeah, I can't. It's a vassal. Well, once the coalition breaks, then I can attack Bersartan chests, and then we'll be good. And we can just go and we can take the province. They're at 200. No, I need the owner of... I guess I could improve with them. If Gelkalis does not exist, then I just need 150 opinion. So if I improve relations with this... Oh. Yeah, we'll just kill him. Well, just kill him. It'll be much easier just to do violence. Please stop trying to siege my stuff. Leslampar and Benin. I don't appreciate that. It's not my war. I just got called in. You're being kind of rude right now, so I'm going to take out your troops. Goodbye. I can get Inno for Miltech. Sure, question mark? When was it taken? I could wait a year. I could do a little bit more development. Wait a year tech. If you have 75 Inno, you can get better boats. What? No, I'm still going to take it. I don't need to take it right now. I just want to not max out on my mill points. I have every intention of grabbing that Inno. We have nothing else to spend the points on other than development. Hey, get back here. Get back here, Benin. Get back here and get stack wiped like a man. Die. Go help here. Okay. You got black flagged. It's alright. You can admit that you're a coward. You can say it. It's okay. Do you need coastal defenses on these provinces? Siege of Benin is complete. Let's go over to Gamorrean and help out there. We need to move our troops back down to the shack. And speaking of, we need to build forts down there. All right, Silver Forge has expanded. They've taken 2 provinces. That's very good. The stronger our dwarven allies are, the better. Let me go ahead and increase our trust with Orc Helivar. Make sure they don't do anything stupid, like rivaling me. Let's also max out our relations with them. They're going to be weak until after 1550, probably, maybe 1600. Then maybe they'll start being good. They do need to kill Arg Ordston. It looks like they're planning on killing Arg Ordston. They're standing on the border. I mean, do it. Click the button. Pull the trigger, Piglet. Do it. Let's accept Brasani. Move over there. And let's bring our cannons down too. Oh. And they're calling me into the war as well. I don't think you need me. And I most certainly am not walking my ass down to fight Gorbarad. Let me tell you what. But I'll accept. But I am not walking down there. You are on your own with that. That is a far, far walk through many provinces that are uncolonized. You're just going to have to wait for the full surrender from Argordston. How's Krath economy looking? Not great. They have paid off a lot of their debt, though. Do they bankrupt? Do they bankrupt? Yep, they bankrupted. Looks great, though. Other than that, they're only losing 0.87 ducats a month. I could pay off the rest of their debt. I will. We'll put them back in the positive. Eventually, they'll come around. Eventually. I almost missed my Inno, but I did not. I will grab it. I will upgrade our cannons. I'm going to not upgrade our cavalry, though, because we're dwarves and we don't use cavalry, and I don't want my rebels to be any stronger than they already are. And there goes my stability. Boost it back up. Thank you. I'm not converting provinces. Who forgot to tell me to convert provinces? Who forgot to remind me? Come on. Come on. Orcish clan courts in the Torif Citadel. I don't want you getting autonomy change on my gold mine. Jerk. Get oppressed. You're gonna get oppressed. Sorry. Sorry. I don't want to. You're forcing me to. Clearly. Yeah, it's more autonomy there too. I can increase my force limit. Force limit. My navies is what I meant to say. I can increase my navies. I do need 20 heavies, so let's get to work on that. You've been bribed by Earlium not to remind you. Yeah, that's probably true. It's probably true. The temptation to hit speed 5 is so great, but I will resist the urge. We will chill. State mandated chilling in EU4. We're not in a rush to anything. We'll get there. I do need to save money, though, so I can send those gifts out for that mission. But I need 50% or more trade power here in the Bay of Brisson. I don't know how to tell the game this. I have that. Is it saying that it has to be mine individually and it can't be from Krathenor either? Not Brisson's. Oh, okay. Never mind. My bad. My bad. Earlium has... Oh, it's Earlium. Wait. So you're telling me there's a chance? So you're telling me there's a chance if I can get over to Arcasol. Well, you know what we could do? We could declare war here. We could co-belligerize Arcasol. Bada bing, bada boom. We get to 1v1 Earlium. It'd be a tough war. It'd be a tough war, but we could break Irlium's alliance with Katarata. They don't have that many forts. You know what I need to do? I have to build more forts in my vassals' provinces. Ooh, that's rough. The other option would be... Well, No, I need to... I need to complete the mission before I annex Arcachol. Because if I annex Arcachol and Bersartan, that leaves Sariand, Harklum, and Hashur as the non-monstrous people in Bulwar. Oh, Damascus. Damascus would also count. That's Bulwar. One, two, three, four. And then I would have to give money to Varumhar. Probably Varumhar. Or. Think about this. We could force release tags out of Irlium as well. Jad would also count. Dog. Yes, Jad would count. I don't want to give the big tags money, though, because it costs a lot of money. We can release tags out of Irlium. Harpy in the Dam, semi-monstrous. Doesn't count. But I think 1v1 in Irlium. Well, fighting Irlium without also fighting Katarata seems good to me. Let's start building a spy network up on Irlium. Yes, I know Kata's lost 20,000 troops. It doesn't matter, though. Like, if I declare the war, they're just going to build them. We know how this goes. It's a bait. They're baiting me. Alizna is a 2 p.m. That'd be great if I could vassalize them and help them out, but they'll be disloyal. I can pick another blessing for our faith. Hey, we're doing pretty good so far. Let's grab the infantry combat ability. That'll help against Krathanor. Let's move our troops over to this island. And yeah, it's building fort time. Technically speaking, this is a better fort. And you have it right here. I guess right here, actually. But we got to make do with what we have. So one in that province. Katarata, no longer valid rival. Wait. Pause. Did they just blow up? Okay. Good news. Good news. They just blew up. Bad news. Aketa is much scarier. Brown Katarata, much scarier than blue Katarata. Next question. Why is Irlium not being pulled into this war? Next question. Could I ally Aketa? Could we get away with allying Aketa here? No, I know that we need their land. I know that. But if I can use Aketa against Irlium for even one war, that would absolutely be worth it. No debate in the assembly. I Want the conversion one. Will it kind of survive the war? Yes. I don't see them losing. Be rather impressive if they lost. Convert that. I forgot that I was at war. Not gonna lie. I straight up forgot. If I send my light ships to protect trade in there, what does that do for us? What does that get us up to? $43. Close, though. Close. But no cigar. Alright, go back to protecting trade and everything. Damn, that is a lot of forts. Y'all got enough forts on your forts? Sheesh. Forts and forts and forts and forts and forts. I kind of want to peace out this war. Free me. Free me. I need to spend this money too. Build workshops in all those places. What else do I need to do? It's the money ones. Port Jurith. 5 heavies. Just need more heavy ships. That's what it comes down to. Where are all those heavies I built? Hey, you can just go over there, please? And then you can start doing your weird thing. We'll upgrade our ships. Learnings of an Elder. I will take... probably Diplo here. Well, what's our next idea group? It's an admin group. Crazy that colonialism hasn't spawned yet. So we could go for an admin group, or we could go directly into Trader Maritime like we were talking about. I mean, it would be infrastructure or admin ideas. Eco viable? I mean, viable? Probably. I don't know if I really need to go eco, though. You don't need any core stuff? It's true. That is true. We don't need religious. We don't need NL. Eco would stack more vassal forcement contribution. We don't really need the Republican tradition. Infrastructure would give claims bordering claims. And provincial trade power, which that part's good. We're going to go directly into trade, though, for a bunch of merchants. Just so many merchants. 3. Or go into maritime, which we do need to do at some point. I'm not seeing a good reason to take an admin group right now. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, cheaper fort maintenance is nice and all. But I do think we'll take infrastructure in this run. Maritime does give us the Marines. That's a good point. We do need Marines. We'll get a lot of Marines. All right, let's just take the admin tech. We're technically on time. It's just the colonizers are not colonizing. So let's go ahead and lock in maritime ideas. We get plus 25% trade range and plus 100% Navy tradition from protecting trade. Completes another national idea. Master shipwrights. While copper makes for fantastic hull coating in the warm waters of the Divan, its heavy price prohibited its use en masse throughout the ancient world. This was not true for Ovdal Tungr, however, sitting on their vast reserves of the metal mined from their mountain. Copper bottoms, as they are known among the humans, were pivotal in the dwarven primacy among the Divan trade routes. These ships required less hull maintenance and lasted longer than their muscle-encrusted competitors. And if the copper dwarves ever found themselves short on a trade investment, the sale of a few ships was enough to settle any debt. Take Expo and it yourself. Good. Minus 10% ship costs. We get plus 75% national sailors and 25% Marines force limit. So that gets us up to... Well, I don't know. Let's wait for the month tick. But that will help us out. And we're almost good to get sheltered ports. Do we want to focus Diplo here to speed through maritime as fast as possible? I mean, you really can't ever have too many Diplo points. Oh, Calavar, I really don't want to be in this war anymore, man. How are people feeling about me? Can I reset this? Can we get this thing gone? Quickly. There is a very short opportunity here where we can go to war with Irlium and we don't have to deal with Catarata at all. No way. No way they're friendly. That's crazy. That's insane. And then we need 5 Marines. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so once Vern and Esheniande are above 50 opinion, I think we reset the game. And that should hopefully do it. Mission? Question mark? Explorers of the Depths. Have at least 500 ducats. Have 5 Marines. Akatbar has 15 Diplo Dev, and the Adventurers have 60 loyalty. The Copper Helm was quickly sketched out to help protect dwarves working in the flooded levels of our hold, allowing them to work underwater for minutes at a time. However, now that our hold is no longer flooded, there are many who suggest that the diving helms could be expanded to full-on diving suits and be used to explore the coastline of Bahar to investigate what was lost during the Day of Ashen Skies and maybe recover ancient relics. Lose 500 crowns, adventurers lose 15 loyalty, and the sunken city of Barzisa. I almost said Baranzaya, but that's wrong game. Happens in 2 years. This is the first time you've ever seen the archaeology system? I have no idea what the archaeology system is. Not one single bit. New age ability? I mean, higher colony development boost, I guess. Esheniande leaves the coalition. Alright, that's 1. Vern should also leave the coalition. Vern leaves. Is that enough? Alright, tell him. Congratulations, I'm influencing you. So Tellum should now leave. And without Tellum, I mean, they've got nothing. We're getting Inno for maritime ideas, by the way. Plus 10% global ship repair, minus 10% sailor maintenance. Brings our Inno to 80.8. We can continue converting Regent Court away. Any AI ever takes maritime? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. You need to have a pretty good plan for maritime. Not really an idea group you just take because why not, you know? Come on, tell them. Leave the coalition. Oh, they did. No, they haven't. Is it reload time? Nope, tell them leaves. Okay. Eliza's at +8. Bersartan just hates us. Busalar. I mean, Gisden will leave, and then it will leave 1, 2, 3, 4. Shoot. I need someone else to leave this coalition. Busalar? I mean, if I do influence him, it's very expensive. It gets him up 25. You know what? Let's make a save. We're going to reload. We'll do a full reset here. We'll see. Well, we don't need to do a full reset. We just need to load it. Give the game a little bit of time to recalculate. We'll see if they leave. I mean, here's hoping, right? If they leave, then we could just declare war directly on Ilium. And we don't have to do all this, you know, messing about dealing with everything. We can just kill them. Ooh, kill them, you know? Sorry. Ram Riders, please. 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 Damn it. You can't beat me. You're crazy. I'm running out of time. Before Brown Catarata will ally Ilium, and then we're screwed. I mean, really though? Like, really, really? You couldn't have been a little bit nicer? Alright, Elisna. If I influence you, I get you to 33. If I send you some money, that might help. Hydrate, dihydrate, you got it. Let me send them a gift. Is 24 enough? Yeah. Alright, that's 3 people. That means there's only 3 people that can join the coalition. Sparkly Wallflower just died. I didn't want my 4 siege general anyways, really, when you think about it. It's not even that good. Why would I want a 4 siege general? Couldn't think of a single reason. I know, I drill them and they die. Blah, blah, blah. I know. But it'd be nice if they could live for more than like 7 years when they're drilling. I will take those ambitious humans in government. Eliza, yes! Let's go. Sorry, Orcalavar. I gotta peace out. I have to provoke these rebels. We can start moving down towards Ilium. The forts are in. Oh, it's all coming together. Ooh, baby, it's all coming together now. Move down. Inspired innovation. Thank you for the inno. Appreciate that. I will seize some crown land. I will sell some titles. I need to upgrade the Nathalir Center of Trade and the Deshak Center of Trade. You have not been expanded. Get expanded. Could upgrade Balord, but I don't think I want to. Yep, build that there. Wait. Ovdal Tungr got dug. Did I miss that event? Oops. Build a bunch of shipyards. Build a barracks in Aska Evrin. Where are you willing to check and get some sailors? You were 4 siege. You were 4 siege. You did get to be used in one war though, so at least you weren't completely useless. Not that it's your fault. Let's get these other 4 heavies over here, and let's go kick some butt. That's right. We're using family-friendly terms. Some booty. All right, declare the war. Katarana will not join. I am going for Xanakas. Sure. I don't really care which one we go for, because I'm going to be destroying your ass in this war, Irlium. You will not be surviving this one. I don't know exactly what we need to do to him to ensure that, but I'm going to figure it out. Why can I not walk to... Oh. Because we're blocked by this fort. Alright. Go up to it. Man, you know what I could use right now? I know it seems kind of random, but I could use like a... 4 siege general, maybe? Nah, I must be being dramatic. Give the gifts? Yes, that's what I was thinking. If we give the gifts while we're doing these occupations, then we'll be in a pretty good spot. I'm going to barrage this. We have the points. We have so many points. You're going to walk here immediately. Jesus Christ. No. Nope. 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 Just retreat. Oh, really? No, don't do that bullshit where you don't let them both retreat at the same time. Don't you dare. No, 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 no. I'm gonna need to get access through Bersarden's chests, and I may just have to declare war to do it. But I can't contest that mountain fort. That's gonna be way too big of a pain in the ass to get through. Craftnor's gonna die. Yeah, 3 siege? Yeah, but imagine if I had 4 siege. Alright, let's bring everybody together. These fucking elves, man. I'm gonna purge them all. I swear to God, I will. I won't. I will. I'm being dramatic. I will not. Mostly because I'm not gonna own much elven land. You have 9,000 troops. The sunken city of Barzaya, or sorry, Barzisa. We've explored the sunken city. There was some neat stuff. Gained 10 prestige. Wow. Cool. Let's go to Yemech's. There's some neat stuff there. Not because you're actually an elf? No. So the question is the AI going to walk onto one of these forts? Or are they just going to be intelligent and just sit there and not do that? So we are outnumbered. Here's another one of our naval or maritime ideas. 50% naval force limit, plus 25% ship trade power propagation. Completes the national idea, explorers of the depths. The depths of Ovdal Tungr were flooded long ago by unknown means. With Holjorkad and its pumping equipment as one of the first victims of the last days, the dwarves of the Reclamation lacked the know-how to undertake the massive pumping effort required to reclaim the lower levels of the hold. In 1491, however, a visiting dwarven inventor by the name of Grun Strongbellow would propose a new hydraulic system that could drain even the deepest of mines. Soon, the dwarves were not only delving to the depths of their lost mines, but were also sending exploratory expeditions off the coast of Bulwar in copper diving helms. Plus 20% naval or national sailors modifier, plus 1 naval leader maneuver, and 20% marines force limit. And I can apparently continue to convert places. Enforce religious unity. It may take a while, but it will get converted in time. Well, do we want to convert it, I guess is the question. Probably not. Probably not. I think we should just increase our tolerance of heathens. I'm also going to go over my force limit for this. Yeah, fuck you, Irelium. I'm simply built diff, Irelium. You cannot stop me. Run from me, hide from me. It will not matter in the end. I will annex you all the same. And Bersartenschis, you die first. If you're not gonna let me through, I'm going to declare war on you, and I'm going to take your stuff. You had a very simple, easy way out of this. You let me through, you live. You don't, you die. Math is simple. You picked. Let's go and barrage that. Let's bring our boats up to blockade it. Want to pull Buvar in the Elvaz? Yes, dude. Yes. Irelium does not deserve the land they hold, okay? If this is all they could take in that period of time when they were fighting everybody, no. They don't deserve it. The only reason they're still alive is because they were cowards and allied Catarata. But now, Catarata has been replaced with the dragon. And now I'm going to kick ass. And by kick ass, I mean I'm going to use the power of my economy to smash my enemies. Yeehaw. And look at that, we are in now. Sorry, Irelium, your fort means nothing to me. And I've got 5 Marines. The death of someone. Yep, I will just barrage this. Do these mercs have... They do. Let's grab the capital. We can keep an eye on that. Split up a bit. Get all this occupied. I don't think we need to barrage the Irelium capital. We'll see, though. We do have to decide what we're doing for this peace deal, though. You ass. How dare you? I could just leave Bersartenschis. We need to take Galcalis and feed it to Krathenor, for sure. But as for what we're doing to Irelium, I'm taking Brisson. I'm taking Anzabad. What else am I doing? Yeah, we can connect the line for the rebels. I'm taking this mountain fort. And I'm taking war reps. Alright, we just have to kill Bulwar. Forget whatever the missions want me to do over here. Not important anymore. We just kill Bulwar. Give me a border with Varmhar. But shit, the only problem is I can't core it. I have to rely on my vassal to core it. Oh, man. They're losing money again. I don't know how they're losing so much money. What are they spending? I built 2 more forts. I don't know. I built 2 more forts in their country. 2. I wish I could tell them to delete specific forts, though. Like, they don't necessarily need Bersartenbar. They don't need Askasel Aska. They do need Belward. They do need that. Well, it's good when they have full expansion ideas, so that way they can expand into the Serpent Spine. Yippee! Woohoo! So glad that they get to go into the Serpent Spine! It's definitely not a waste of money and manpower! No, dude, it'll be great! It'll be fine! We love the surface fine. We love the surface fine. Oh wow, they're really going all in there. Barrage. Get rid of an edict. Boom. Those are the mercs. These are the regular troops. Let's combine together and we're going to move up to contest Ilium on this siege. We'll see how much they like sitting on a mountain fort. I do need to make sure that we have our best combat general. Preferably. Let's grab our 5 shock guy. The Marines can carpet siege. It is a bit inland for them. I guess we can just say it's good training though. Yeah. You can take the 3 siege general and go after Zanbar. Combat width is currently 25. So let's only send in 25,000 troops. Advisor is a disciplined advisor. Let's go. Make sure the mercs keep moving. There are 60,000 of them. It's not going to matter though. They lose twice as many as we do. Keep walking. Keep walking. We will barrage. We will siege. We will move. We do have to be a little bit careful about where Ilium retreats to. AI retreats off of that siege. Very good. Zanbar has been taken. I don't know where Ilium retreated to. That makes me a little bit nervous. Let's get these troops moving back down south. Same with you. I could send these mercs up to deal with Bressartan chests, but I don't think that's as large of a priority for me. I think it'd actually be quite a large mistake to do that. Hey, I found them. Please wait for my Marines. They're going to go try and contest their capital. By the looks of it, they're going to succeed. Unless the dwarves come in from the east. Now, to be fair, the cavalry are actively worse. Actively worse. But it doesn't really matter because they're mercenaries. So yeah, I lost 9,000 manpower. But I actually lost nothing. They lost a real 11,000, 12,000 manpower. Though they're still fine on it. I think we grabbed Zanjap and Brisson here. We actually send these 2 up to grab that mountain fort now. And they can't do anything about it. Grab the 3 siege general and move to Zanjap. Marines will continue to carpet siege. Ilium's retreating north though. Ooh, maybe I don't want to siege this down actually then. We'll go for it. You wouldn't do it. They would do it. Retreat. They did not. I don't know if... Where is he going? Is he coming down to contest this? What is he doing? I don't know. Nope, he's trying to get Zanbar. Alright. Fair enough. Well, Zanjap has fallen. Where's my 5? Oh, shoot. He's here, isn't he? Yeah. Nice, we got the 21%. Nice. Ilium at 66% war score. What are the losses looking like here? Pretty even, all things considered. Pretty even. We're just built different. Guys attached together, move south. I'm not even worried about the Bressartan chess war. They can't do anything to us. You're gonna move here so they can't reinforce? If things go well, this should be a stack wipe. No, no stack wipe. And insert Atla reference here. Yo, Sokka, you're so know-it-all and bossy all the time. And, like, you think you're better than everybody and, like, you're a real leader, but you're not. Oh, Katara, you're more bossy than I am. You know, you act like my mother all the time. Toph makes a joke about how she can't see anything when they're flying in the air. My cabbages! True! My name's Aang, and I run away from my responsibilities all the time. Momo? No notes. Same thing with Appa. No notes. General Durin Stormax, though, takes over. A 3-5-4-1. Or we gain that general. PLP, you're being retired. Have a nice trip. Enjoy retirement in the hold. Iroh gonna make you cry. Yeah, well, that's why I didn't bring him up. We don't have time for sadness today, alright? We only have time for victory. Explorers of the Depths, Yemechess. Insert flavor here. Where to go next? Go to Pasa. Loving this flavor. Great stuff. That's rough, buddy. It's a good one. That's one I say pretty often. That's rough, buddy. Ooh, that's what I say about Irlium's ships that are about to die. No shot. You're walking all the way over here. Okay. Guess that means it's open season to go after his other mountain forts then. What's crazy is that we are paying 20 ducats for being over our force limit, and we're not losing money in this war. Maritime ideas. Minus 10% ship costs. Thank you. Still no colonialism, by the way, in case anyone was wondering. Our people revel in freedom. 10 cartel loyalty and minus 5% stab cost. Hey. Didn't lose the stability that time. Jad? Really? Am I missing something? Jad? Sir? You're 3 Miltex behind, and you attacked the strict Conqueror, who is 3 Miltex ahead of you. Maybe I just don't get it. Maybe. You know, he's not like his father. He's cruel. They did the last one too. Yeah, they can't resist the mandate. They gotta go get it. Laurent has announced me as a rival. Hey, Laurent, how about instead of announcing me as a rival, you go spawn the institution, please? Would appreciate that. Thank you. What else do I want to give to Krathanor? I mean, I might as well take everything I can. I can get a border of Varmhar like this. That works. The problem is we're just going to make our other enemies stronger by doing this. They're contesting. I say we go move up north now, specifically to this 14%. Try and stop that. We go relieve Akatbar, and then we turn around and deal with Irlium or something. One to there, one to there, one to there, one to there, and one to there. You... Hello? Okay. That's 22,000 less troops we have to deal with. Move you north. I guess I don't need these guys here to reinforce. Gifts for the mission. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. How much do I have to send? 50 ducats? Okay, what all do I need for this mission? 5 independent, non-monstrous, plus 25. You got it. That's it. And a statesman and a diplomat. Well, there's a statesman. It's going to lose me money, but that's okay. Send gift. Ugh, send gift. What? How are you making so much money, Harklem, that I have to send you 75 ducats? That's insane. You have 17 development, my guy. Don't overstate your importance. Damn. Damn. 50 ducats to you. So now... Am I bad at counting? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess this guy doesn't count because we're at war with him. Do you think Varmhar would become my vassal if I sent him enough money? Non-event? Oh, okay. Well, I'm also not going to take loans. Won't work. Heralding our return. With Bahar under our control, we must look south and seek influence and perhaps more importantly, trading rights among the people in central Bulwar. Though the Sun Elves might be an obstacle to this goal, they might just be persuaded by glittering gold to cede some ground to us. If not, why, then we will simply have to use other means to ensure that our merchants get a strong grasp across Bulwar. Typo. Across. The R needs to come before the O. Decision to make the copper offer will be unlocked. We've unlocked the offer, the decision. Probably very cross. No, I'm just pointing it out. That way they know. Maybe it's already been fixed in an updated version. Is it an economy thing? Is it a covert thing? An influence thing? A relations thing? Dynastic thing? Great power thing? Favor thing? Access thing? Economy thing? It's a decision thing. Ah, there you go. Have at least 1,000 ducats. One of the following must be true for the highlighted province. Target owner is our loyal, non-trade protectorate subject with 15 opinion from receiving subsidies. Target owner is independent or serious subject that transfers trade power to Ovdal Tungr and does not have a truce with Ovdal Tungr. Target owner is independent, has 125 opinion with Ovdal Tungr. The nation name for the target province must either not exist or be subject to the target owner. Target owner is non-tributary subject whose overlord has 125 opinion of Ovdal Tungr. We may only make the copper offer once per province. The copper offer may not be made if a province is owned by another player or by a subject of another player unless the owner of the target province is already our subject. This will cost 1,000 ducats. That's a lot of things I can and can't do. Every independent, non-monstrous, non-rival in Bulwar must have 100 relations, will have a plus 15 modifier from receiving subsidies, plus 25 opinion modifier from being some gifts, or must be a rival. Damn. Imagine you're playing Seg and the Tungies buy Askasur. Just buy your whole ally. Alright, you go to the Drolus tip. You walk back down here. I need to fire this advisor so I can make a little bit of money. You need to go revive? That's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for, chat? It's not revive, it's relieve. That's the word. Relieve. Sure, Moonhaven can like me more. I'm so scared that Keterada's gonna dunk on Jad here. Jad's up to 70,000. I don't know how much it's gonna matter though. He has a 3 tech difference. That is a significant 3 techs too. It's not like it's a non-factor. It's how you get all trade power below without conquering all of Bulwar. Okay. That's great. That's a great hypothetical, but Irlium and Jad already own pretty much all of Bulwar, so I have to fight them anyways. I might as well just take it myself and feed it over to Krathenor. You know? Maybe we shouldn't have played on hard. Maybe then there would have been less unification, but I don't even think that does much of a difference. They just unified it too fast. Pips get worse for Jad with tech? No. No. Jadari Cavalry maxes out at Tech 10. Tech 10 Jad is the most terrifying Jad there is. After that, they need to switch to Jad Empire or they will not scale as quickly. But Tech 10 is... I believe Tech 10 is when Jad has the best cav in the world, right? I think after 10, it's Centaurs. Am I right about that? Orcs have best cav, yeah. Also, look at that command. Blorks with stupid infinite shock. Soon. Well, one day, I should say. Well, those aren't black orcs. Those are Drakeclaw orcs. Where are the black orcs at now? I mean, there's... Well, they're not here anymore, but they were here. Oh, Blork. Or brown orcs. Brown orcs. Okay. Brooks? Yeah, but you don't play as the brown orcs. It'd be a... I don't even think it'd be an interesting run. It would be a unique run, though. That's for sure. It would be a unique run. You could. Well, the thing is, you just kind of sit there. You know? I don't think it'd be very good for stream. It might be interesting to do on your own, though. Likes them? That's because Ellie's crazy, dude. Crazy. You sit there with 8 shock pips. True. True. Works not color code anymore. They patched out the racism. I mean, that's good. That's good. I don't know. I'm just saying. You say they patched out the races. I don't know, man. Gray orc. Green orc. They are Proto-Grumbari, obviously. Obviously. Yes. Emerald orc. Though those ones are different. There. Specifically. The other one. Black orc is still in the game. But they probably just changed the tags. Alright, let's do our next government reform. Tier 7. 250 governing capacity. Union of the States. Enables Merchant Republic mechanics. Vassals transfer trade power to you. Higher state governing cost. Cheaper trade companies. Can place trade posts. Global trade power 10%. Culture administration. +2 max promoted cultures. -50% promote culture cost. Provincial governments. -25% state maintenance. 0.5 global prosperity growth. Union of States is not even a choice. That's how you get craft more 50% goods produced. True. Usually one that I would avoid like the plague, not because I think that they're bad, but because I don't necessarily vibe with the playstyle of playing a Merchant Republic. But here we are, playing as essentially a Merchant Republic without the benefits, so we might as well switch over. And we don't even go over governing capacity. Ooh, I will take 4 mercantilism, thank you. We do want mercantilism this game. I don't know if I want to boost mercantilism, but if I can get my hands on mercantilism, that is more provincial trade power, which means more trade power, which means more goods produced, which means more money. Trade post gives us trade power. You have to put it outside of your home node. So like in Eberthil, I can get it down and get +10 local trade power for 45 admin points. We could definitely put one down in Nathalair. So now it's an improved trading post and a regular trading post. You only get one per trade node, though. So, like, we're not going to want to use it in an Ailsep. We're going to want to use it in Brisson. We do probably want to use it... We can use it in Deshek. No, ooh, Echo might be better, actually. Correct. You cannot put one down your trade capital, which is why I'm hesitating to put it in Eberthil, because eventually we're going to move it there, but it's 50 admin points, so we're going to max out anyway, so just put it down. Thriving merchant community until 1534. The foreign quarter of the province capital of here has grown tremendously. I don't know what in the world. Oh, it's all Bahari Khan. Okay, I was like, all these provinces is 25? No, it's the other one. I was like, damn. That's crazy. But no, we're not there. Move you guys forward. Ilium is at 99% war score. So what we can do is transfer this over to Krathanor. Thank you very much. And then all of this can also go to Krathanor. It might take them a while to state it up, but probably worth it. Do I want to take Madurabar? No. It's not on the coast, so we're going to give it away. It's not on the coast, so I have to give it away. Oh, it hurts, though. Let me tell you what. It hurts to do that. Actually, there is a argument to be made to taking all of the centers of trade, because it gives us more trade power, which gives more goods produced everywhere else. Yeah, we do take their trade. Yeah, just give it away. Just give it away. I don't need it. Do I want to take the Salahad Gate? Not really. What's my other option here? I mean, I could take a little bit of cash. And you could... No, Elisna Island's too much war score. Is this an estate? No, it's going to be though. Lich Ryland Temple with 100,000 troops. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Let's just hand this over to Krathanor. Take some money. Peace out. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Get that trade efficiency guy back in here. And let's finish this war with Brisart and Schiss. I don't want 25% autonomy in the Torf Citadel. I want my gold mine to not get absolutely rolled, but fine. Until their tolerance is higher. Get this over to Craft. Oh, okay. And they immediately rise up in rebellion. That's what I get for giving you autonomy? Oh, I will remember that. Ooh, I will remember that. All of you down here. Then move it in. Conflicting records. It has been recently found that different historiographical records of a revered ancestor conflict with each other, leading to heated debate between different factions of the Stonekeepers. I will take the happen points, thanks. I don't know what they're all yapping about. There's the Age of Unraveling. Still no colonialism, by the way. Still no colonialism. Wait. How? How did they do that? How did they do that? How did they do that? Don't you have to have a precursor relic? Am I missing something? They found some dead elves in the cave. Well, there you go. Dead elves. Super dead elves. They're dead as hell. Iridium got beat up and then immediately went and beat up Elisna. Something. France colonizing Algeria. We are about to max out on mill points. I do want to convert away the new Sun Cult stuff. We don't need it. We could dev Tungr. I was saying that we were going to wait for colonialism, but well, we might be waiting a while. We can save up to actually dig. Starting to get worried. Well, the real question is, does anybody have a colony? Vern doesn't have a colony yet. Pearlhush doesn't have a colony yet. I mean, Busalar is colonizing. Like, but they're not colonizing in the New World at all. Also, Busalar owns Lonely Isle. Yeah, that definitely feels like something's off. Something's wrong here. Yeah, free New World. The New World is free. What's the... I mean, Busalar's colonizing. They just haven't colonized a single province in the New World. What are the odds of that? Wait. Pause. Where's their colonist? Where's the colonist? I mean, they must be doing dev, but I don't think the AI would do dev if they thought they had somewhere to colonize. The fact that they've colonized... That is a bit odd. Busalar income. I mean, they have 27 income. Do they have any debt? They don't have any debt. Laurent is just now taking exploration. The gnomes are also just now taking... Like, the problem is... is the two people who should have been colonizing early didn't. But Vanail colonized into the New World. So it can't possibly be that they can't do it because Vanail did it. Like, they're right there. Vanail colonized. And they're here now. I think they're just throwing... Yeah, I think they're legitimately... Vern just... No. I was going to say Vern doesn't have the distance, but That's not true. If Busalar has colonization distance, but maybe Busalar grabbed these first. No, this is Asreport. This is Asreport colonizing down here. Like, they have to have colonization range now. Yes, Laurent only has 4 ideas. Because they start off with a really bad ruler. And so either they fall behind on tech or ideas. And this time they chose ideas. I don't know. I think we just have to assume that they'll get there eventually. Vern got people wanting the New World Adventure tags? No. Vern hasn't done anything. Look. See, he's got no colonial holdings at all. The only person who has any colonial holdings of any kind from Canor is Busalar. And it's just the islands. He definitely has the range, though, to colonize into Aelintir, but he's not doing it. Oh, did they colonize, get a colony, and have their that eaten by Newarta? I doubt it. Like the first places that Vern would colonize are going to be here in Indreliande, and then they move south. And there's no one down here, anywhere within Vern's colonization range. And look, Viacoc's been colonizing. They've got two provinces down here. Huh? No one's colonized this, though. It's free. It happened to a couple people. Eventually, it spawns. Okay, but does it... For some reason, 1612? That's crazy. But will they eventually start colonizing? Or is this just going to be Aelintir only tags all game? Kind of interesting. It is kind of an interesting premise. Is what if the Canorians never colonized? Except for Finale. Huh. Well, oh well. I don't know what to do. But I can't force them to colonize places. Unless I do. I can see if maybe there's something that's preventing them from doing it. We can save. We can debug tag over. Laurent is just now going exploration. Okay, so Vern is not colonizing because Vern cannot see anything to colonize. So Vern's not broken. They're just being very dumb. He's also not paying for his ships. Half maintenance. So Vern's not broken. He's just not exploring for whatever reason. When he absolutely could be. He has an explorer. Where... He has an explorer. It's just unequipped. Okay, well, what about Pearl's Edge? Tag A11. They have the same exact thing. Tag A01. Laurent can't see enough. What about Busalar? 829. Can't see it. Why are they not exploring? Here, tag back to these guys. A33. We have a save, so we can do a little bit of testing. Like, if they paid for their fleet and they equipped their explorer, They can absolutely explore more. They are actively deciding not to explore. Weird. Weird. So, I guess what happened is Duran died too early? Yeah, that would do it right there. So, Loren attacked Duran and took away their coastline, meaning Duran never explored anything. So that the 50-year countdown of the maps spreading naturally didn't happen. Nimscod and Laurent don't take exploration early. Riveria dies before they can do anything. Vanale takes exploration, starts exploring and colonizing, gets eaten before colonialism can spawn. And so then it's just Pearl's Edge and Vern, which aren't exploring for some reason. Vanale's Explorer is too good, so Vanale's Explorer. But it's not Vanale. Vern's not exploring, and neither is Pearl's Edge. Report from Summer Game Fest. The hype is real and ads. From what you may be interested, Civ 7 was announced. I saw that. They leaked that they were going to announce it today. They leaked the banner early. I did see that. I'll have to go back and watch it tonight. Like, it's the fact that the Canorians also are not exploring. What do you mean it's the gnomes? The evil gnomes are to blame? What do you mean? Like the fact that they exist? Nordiocan? Why would I don't think Nordiocan would prevent it from happening, though. They literally just spawned. They changed the Can Colonize Island file to add Nordican? But Busalar's colonizing islands. Is it like a specific... Like, Nordican only just showed up on the map. But you're saying it's a file thing. Okay, but that doesn't explain why Vanale is able to colonize, though. Like, Vanale was able to colonize into the New World. Odd. Well, is it a thing that's been fixed in a more recent update? That's a weird one. Because they're just not... They're not... But again, it's not even that they're not colonizing. They're just not exploring. Here, let me tag back over to Vern. We're going to send these guys out to explore... What's this area again? The North Elos Lament Ocean coast. We're going to send them out. Speed 5. We're going to let them uncover some of the islands, and then we're going to tag switch over to someone else, and we're going to see if Vern sends a colonist. It's because they can't see you. But why would Moonhaven get vision immediately when Vern gets vision? Unless Moonhaven can see more? Okay, Moonhaven can see a hell of a lot more. But it still doesn't... That still doesn't explain why that Moonhaven wouldn't colonize this before Vern sent it. Yeah, I know Moonhaven gets the good announcement, but like, why would Moonhaven hesitate to colonize this if they could have already, you know? Wait, why is Far Isle province number 1? Hold on a second. The real question. Fell is used to dictate what types generally colonize where and in what patterns. Is deep EU4 magic, it cannot be explained. Changing it can really mess up colonizers up. Okay, let's go back to the save. I'm still gonna keep going with this run, I think. It's just a weird world where they don't colonize. We can just forcefully spawn the institution in. We'll go to, I guess, Moonhaven. Moonhaven makes the most sense to get colonization. And we'll just give it to them. Don't spawn it? Okay, but if I don't spawn it, it's going to hurt the AI more than it's going to hurt me. Like, I have permanent 666s pretty much. It doesn't matter for me. The AI will get thrashed. Like, they'll never be able to catch up on tech. Debug mode, tag over to A31. So they're not... Are they close to tech? No. Oh, okay. So the reason that Moonhaven wasn't colonizing is because they just unlocked their colonist. They literally just unlocked it. And so then they'll take it, and then they'll colonize. So... I think we need to go back to the original test. Hold on. Tag A33. Pay for the troops. Or for the Navy. Equip the Explorer. Go explore the North Helos thing. Speed 5. Peasants are getting uppity. It doesn't care. Doesn't matter. Alright, he's going to go. Moonhaven is going to colonize this immediately. Because they're going to take their... They're going to take their thing. Moonhaven's going to colonize somewhere. I don't really care where it is. Now, if I tag over to Laurent... okay, not Laurent. Buslar. No, I have to tag over to Moonhaven. Because I know that Moonhaven can see things. Now I can't see. Hold on. Okay, tag A31. I messed it up, didn't I? There's double space. Okay, we're playing Moonhaven. Vern now has vision on these islands. There's no reason for Vern not to send a colonist. So I think colonialism is going to spawn anyways. I think Moonhaven's going to spawn it. I think colonialism is literally about to spawn. I think it just got so late because Durand died and these guys didn't go colonial, and it just looks really weird because the colonizers for some reason are not exploring. Laurent Durand are no longer on the preferred take expo list. It's Vern, Pearl, and Vanale now. Second tier is Laurent Durand, Eberthil, and Bucelar, plus new gnomes. Tier 3, Gouet is gone from tier 3, Moon and Rivera got added. Okay, but the problem isn't necessarily... I mean, maybe that is a problem. But the problem is that they're not exploring. I mean, look, Mix is doing well. That's illegal. Mix isn't supposed to do well. They're supposed to die. Like, Vern has plenty of colonists. Exploration. Expansion. There it is. They're just not exploring. Literally, that's what AI does. What does. Events. True. They do things because of events. But there we go. Like, Vern... And there's the Noah hierarchy. in the world? I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. They're not exploring, but the moment I switch over to them and I explore one province, then they get to exploring. But it could be that it's just because Moonhaven starts exploring or colonizing, everybody colonizes. But it still doesn't make sense. Like, the gnomes do have vision down here. So, I mean, they're exploring now. And they just got to their third exploration idea. So they've had the colonists for a while. But why did they not use the colonist before we switched over here? They don't have any ships out exploring. They do have 2 protecting trade in Westport, though. What are you doing? No? Okay, so they are exploring. Maybe they did explore in this last year. This is weird. No, I'm not mad that the AI is bad. I'm mad that the AI is not... It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense why they're doing what they're not doing. Yeah, Moonhaven's going to spawn it. We just happened to pause 2 months before the institution spawns in. And when we looked, nobody had colonized in the New World, so we thought something was super wrong. It's not necessarily that something's super wrong, except the AI is not exploring. What to make an I think it's clear there are too few AI colonies. No, I don't think it's I don't think this is an intentional thing. I don't think they're intentionally making it to where the AI isn't exploring. Now wait and see Moonhaven not spawn in too much because some other random fact. True. Moonhaven gets annexed immediately. No more colonialism. Weird. Weird. More colonialism can just not spawn on the year tick. Israel decides to full annex Moonhaven in 1 month. They reform East Ameria immediately. Boom. But why would they not explore? But they had to have explored. Busalar would have had to have explored to see those islands. So I don't know. Maybe they're just so scared of the Ovdal Tungr Navy that they don't know what to do with themselves. Maybe that's it. They don't even want to go out into the sea because they know Ovdal Tungr is waiting for them. Yeah, play. Those islands aren't New World though, right? No, but they don't start off with vision of them. So in some way, shape, or form, Busalar had to get the maps of these islands. I mean, maybe they start with them, I just don't remember, but... Okay, so Moonhaven is about to take their second exploration idea. They're about to get their colonist. They're going to send that colonist to the New World, and that's going to immediately spawn in colonialism. Well, we'll see how it goes. Surely. Yeah, surely. No, it's not player focusing. It's just like they're not doing what they're supposed to do. But it's not intentional. I really don't think it's intentional. I think it's just the AI it got broken somehow. It's having a rough time. A very, very rough time. Those my trade ships? Yes, they are. Need to move some of the guys down here to deal with these rebels. Our cheaper commandant has died. That is very sad. I can grip this land maintenance modifier guy, though. Put him in charge. We can deal with the rebels. Where's colonialism? Explorers of the Depths, Passat. Insert flavor here. Where do we go next? Pure Ale. So, there's the green slave trade. So they're definitely colonizing. So here it is. It worked, right? They did it? Son of a... But they are colonizing. They did, in fact, put the colony down. It just didn't spawn. Dog, that's crazy. That's just unlucky, though. We get it next year, boys. We get them next year. No, it will spawn. They met the requirements. It just didn't... It didn't spawn, just like it wouldn't in, 1501. Surely. I can complete another maritime idea, though. Plus 10% global naval engagement, minus 25% admiral cost. AI, that one is the AI trolling. That one is. Treasoning us, Ovdal Tungr. I will take the refreshalism. Thank you very much. Switch this all over to the Krathanor. These are just mercs, so I don't care about the losses. And there is the full surrender. Krathanor, Krathanor, Krathanor. Most important thing is that you get Gelkalis. Oh, look at that. Ah, because Krathanor has permanent claims. If I give them all to him, we can get an absolute full annexation. That even makes Jad mad. That makes me a little nervous. I won't lie. Jad too? Well, Arkashul and Irlium are in a truce. It's just Harklum, Sariand, Varmhar, Deshak. I have no truce with Deshak. Uh-oh. Jad is Tech 6? Yeah, he's Tech 6, but he felt confident enough to attack this guy, and he has 74,000 troops. I could just stay in this war for a little bit. Probably what I should do. I need to build 5 more heavies. No, I need to dig my hold. How far over the force limit are we? So now we're making 48 ducats a month. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Can't join if you wanted to. Right, but it's the fact that the others may then join. Election, keep Magni. What's Krathanor making? What do you mean? What do you mean, what's he making? What's he cooking? What's he... Oh. I was like, what? Minus 15.44 ducats. Well. Let's just give him 20 ducats. What's the province modifier for goods produced? 38.5%. What's their gov cap? I have no idea. I have no idea what their gov cap is. Where would I look? I could just let Krathanor keep bankrupting, though. Then they just fall behind on tech, and then they're super useless. I'm just going to start making claims on Helium here. Make sure we're ready for the next wars. I'm going to expand infrastructure in both of these. Get their better ports. 20 Duncan in this economy? Yeah, missed on the... Oh, there it is. Wow, birth of colonialism. It's pretty much right on time. 1527. 1527. Veins of precious minerals. 2 Republican tradition, 25 admin points, 10 prestige. Or 668 crowns. I'm taking the money and I'm paying off his debt. Don't give subsidies. If I don't give subsidies and I build buildings and he goes bankrupt, then all of those buildings will disappear. If they were built within the last 5 years. There's chest. Let's enforce religious unity. Let's get to converting. And you can see retail 1760 for industrialization to spawn? Oof. Oof. No, that's also an oof. I need Krathor to own this for me to give it over to him. And the Ban Brazon. Dealt with. Now, I do want to take Casa, and I think I want to feed all this over to Deshak. How's Deshak looking tech-wise? Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right. That bankruptcy they went through is not going to help out with that either. I could influence them. I should influence them. They're for an Republican tradition, too. Oof. I need to not curry favors. I need to increase our trust. Yeah, he does have an admin ruler. That is true. How do I get claims on Katarata? Because right now is a beautiful time to go to war with them. He is stuck in that war with Jad and not winning. At least not single-handedly. I need the heavy ships. I have 140? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I need more heavies, and then we're good. Let's declare war on Deshak here. And now I can peace out. Switch this over. Krathanor. Poor Krathanor is never going to have admin points. Boom. Nice. Mission fulfilled. Heading for the hills. The hilly and mountainous terrain of the Harpy Hills would be of interest to most Dwarven realms. Until recently, Ovdal Tungr. I almost got away with it. Almost didn't do it at all today. Ovdal Tungr would have been an exception, but this has now changed. With our growing control over Bahar and our desire to restore influence across Bulwar, ensuring that the Harpy Hills is in friendly hands is important for our further ambitions. If this mission is completed through friendly means, we will gain 50 trade power in the Sionkin trade node. Is that a permanent 50 trade power? Otherwise, Gilcals will declare rebellion from the eponymous province as our subject, and we will declare war on the former owner of the province. Is that a permanent 50 trade power? Yeah, that's true. We did get a lot more naval force limit through that. We'll complete maritime here now. Blockade efficiency, privateer efficiency, and fleet movement speed also completes our national ideas as well. Steam power. The greatest gift Strongbellow left Ovdal Tungr was the design of a primitive steam engine to power his pumps. While the technology wouldn't exist for several more decades, once the steam engine was running, it wasn't long before dwarves figured out all sorts of steam-powered oddities and trinkets. Only a century later would their full potential be discovered as a means to move the paddles of large ships. These steamers, as they were called, revolutionized water trade as ships could now more easily move upstream along the Saran to the ever-expanding Jad Empire and along the Allen to the burgeoning realms of Eskin. Minus 5% dev cost and plus 50% inno gain. can also implement the minus 15% light ship cost and plus 20% ship trade power policy, and we're looking pretty good. Pretty good. You can move down. Yeah, see, like, Katarata is so busy right now. We could very easily just jump on this. Let's bring these troops back down and over. Brasani rebels, huh? Alright, deal with those. Explore the depths of pure ale. Alright, let's venture even further. 7,000 troops. We do not need this many on the siege then. Detach all marines. Let's get you to occupy these provinces. Isn't taking the island to Eskin from Tungr a huge endeavor? Yes. Yes, it is. Because the island would be going up through Vertesk. I don't know if they meant this river that comes through New Corveld, or maybe they did, and it's just that steam power was very effective to go up the island. The Apatite layer. Apatite is best known for its use as an index mineral with a hardness of 5 in the DWARVES hardness scale. It is usually green in color, but can be yellow, brown, blue, purple, pink, or colorless. These colors are often so vivid that apatite has frequently been cut as a gemstone. Apatite is a brittle material. It breaks by both fracture and cleavage, but the cleavage is generally indistinct. We face such a mineral while digging. Should we keep digging through it? That would be an of course. I can go ahead and exploit some tax on my capital, and then we don't take a loan. Ships are so much more effective than horse carriages. There are no trucks. True. True. I mean, ships are still better than trucks for hauling mass amounts of things. Just look at the MISSISSIPPI in the United States. We send ships up and down that bad boy all the time. You really can't beat water transport. You really can't. For like effective moving things long distances for cheap amounts. Like, obviously, air travel is faster, but it's also more expensive. I'm also over my governing capacity. Oof. Mississippi, I only know the Great Holy Yin River. No, there's no such thing as the Yin River. It's not real, it's all in your head. Sagamber apparently has a war wizard. That's fun. Where the dev cost. There's our 2 heavies. Let's get those meeting up with everyone else. And let's go siege down Sagamber. If I don't have to fight his troops, I won't. And the baddie rebels. These are just mercs, so I don't really care how they fare. I don't know if they're going to be able to beat these 14,000 troops. They definitely can if I attack into the mountains. And the mercs are struggling a little bit right now. Sagamber, I will just take war reps and a little bit of cash. Have a nice day. And let's get these guys moving. Speaking of water transport, let's transport over the water. Yeah, we need to answer bad. To Bulwar we go. And we'll just full annex to Shack here. Trying to think there's a way I can get a claim on this guy. If I hadn't made these claims, maybe. Follow in. So kind of final couple heavies. Yes, I did. There. They're getting united. We're bringing them around. No debate in the assembly. What do we want? 5 crown land ownership. I do love me some crown land. It's essentially a free seas. But if I want to get the rest of these conversions done, we need to go for the same one. Wait a month to get new options. It's a trader in Parliament. We'll take the war exhaustion. Make your way up. Where is my conversion? I was kept messed up more so badly. If I had to guess, if Catarata brought their forces to bear, they probably could have beaten Jad pretty easily, but they probably split themselves up trying to siege down stuff here and let Jad siege him in the south. And so Jad is winning from the numbers. Not exactly what you think of when you think of Jad military techniques, but that's what they're doing. We need to develop the institution, by the way. Fun fact, in case you weren't aware, we still have to develop it. But I'm going to take the Miltech here. It's super expensive, but it's going to get our Inno up to 98. Ambitious humans in government. I will take your monarch points, good sirs. Thank you. There's our other heavy ship. So we can go and complete this. We can get claims on Catarata. And we can invade Catarata from the west, I think. I think the west is where we want to go from. Need to do with these rebels first. They are not giving me my conversion. 10 Republican tradition. Don't need it. I could get an admiral. I'll take the stability. There we go. It's up to 2. I guess I could have gone to 3. Buy down war exhaustion. We have to deal with our governing capacity. Give the Stonekeepers the privilege. Grab me 10 heavies. 5 to that port and 5 to that port. Deshak has given up. I want Casa. The rest of this goes over to Krathanor. Not that they can probably afford Decorit or anything, but I don't care. Expand infrastructure and core it up. There is an argument to be made to not coring this or stating this and adding it to trade company. That goes for all of these, by the way. There is an argument to just trade company it and not full state it. But. I'll take the money because we're going to need to hire mercs for this war. Seize land. And the boats are there. So what else do I need? Ah. I see. Expand infrastructure. There we go. The Divenhall Straits. From Stonegaze to the Lions Pass, the Busalari Straits are controlled and taxed by the respective authorities. The straits between Eberthil and Akasik, on the other hand, thanks to the pirates of Viacok, they are usually avoided by most, but not all, merchants, with some captains gambling on sailing south of Eberthil, eluding toll fees at the risk of running into pirates. If we seize control of the strait and set up regular patrols to deter pirates, we can enforce tolls on this strait as well, further cementing our control over the entrance to the Divenhall, though the profitability of this toll will suffer while pirates linger. Till the end of the game, Port Jorth gets +5 local trade power and -100% province governing cost. Ovdal Tungr will lose 5 heavy ships. Mushesh will get the Mushesh toll, giving +5 local trade power and -100% province governing cost, and we lose an additional 5 heavies. We gain a claim on the coast of Tears area, the Mother's Delta area, a permanent claim on Bus Akasu and Nathalair, and we get claims on the centers of trade in the Divenhall Gates trade node. Furthermore, if Krathanor is our subject, complete their mission, control the Twin Passages, if not already completed, and gives them permanent claims over the Akasik region. Boom, boom, boom. Now we have to get rid of the Ganols, at least on the coast. And most importantly, we have to go after Catarata, which it does want us to take. It looks like this internal state as well. So we'll probably end up doing that. It'll be one of our very few internal states, depending on our missions and whatnot. Yeah, I don't see any reason why I need to hesitate with this war. They're no longer at war with Jad. Of course they're not. I think they white pieced. It doesn't matter. Yeah, we're still gonna attack them. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use bio break and then we'll get back to it. All right, let's get ourselves some grain, shall we? So we need to move our troops. Well, we still have troops way up here in the north. I need to merc up. I think is the only answer. I need some mercenaries. Then we lose our professionalism, and I hate losing professionalism. Let's just be ready to pick up these troops and move them over. Invite half orcish people. No thanks. We're going to have to be really careful about how we expand. You know what I could do? I could take land, core it up myself, and then feed it over to Krathenor. That might be what we need to do, because we have the admin points. That's just separate. More separate. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm impose tolerant. I just don't want to keep getting the events that give me autonomy in my gold province. I know this is where they keep going. They can go anywhere else, but not the gold. I specifically do not want them in the gold province. Please. It's good money for us. Upgrade Brisson. Upgrade you. And we shall declare war to safeguard our interests on... Is it Aketa? Is that actually their capital? Yes, it is, because it has the +1 fort level. Alright, we will take Aketa. Is Krathenor making money now? Yes, they're making 0.91, and I'm only giving them 20 ducats a month. So, no, they're not. They're not actually making money.
deeper depths. Our divers have made several intriguing discoveries from an archaeological point of view. However, the mages of our country held the hope that our expeditions might recover artifacts from Bulwari god kings and are sorely disappointed. I think I'm supposed to say sorely disappointed. The mages are being disappointed with the result. Might not seem like a significant problem, but it has led to them refusing to get involved with further diving suit projects. Even when the engineers behind it plead with them, explaining that only through magic would they be able to let divers stay under the water for longer, and by extension, search deeper waters. And so the engineers have come to the Grand Mayor, beseeching him to persuade the mages. We'll need to intervene. Yeah, I can intervene. Here's your two options, mages. Either one, you do it, or two, we're going to Artificers early. So, choose. We're going to Artificers no matter what, I would think. Unless there's a specific reason we need to stay with what we have. Mages. But, easy. If you give them land, you lose the core and they get it. Even if you core the land, you're first fast to the core. No, yeah. If you core it up, then they automatically get the core too. Oof, 7 shock. 7 shock pips. Oofa doofa. Oofa doofa. Okay. I mean, they are at war with with Eka. I thought that they would, you know, have walked around to go get them, but they did not. I guess they were still coming back from Jad. Which, I mean, fair enough. Turn that edict off. We can hire the missionary strength guy so we can convert a little bit faster. Krathanor is going to have an unlimited amount of rebels. We're never going to be able to escape all the rebels that Krathanor has. I would like to build 4 more, 5 more Marines, please. Yeah, Earlium can suck it. I don't care if they like me or not. I have no fort up here like I said I was going to build. Huge. Well, we can start building one now. Oh no, we can put a fort on this province because it blocks Unrawu. Eventually we can do that. Okay, take you off. Go on to the siege. Get the 3 siege general. Yes, get the fortification, that's fine. Emerald Orcs have announced me as a rival. Go and barrage that. You help out. Then we're going to have to somehow deal with 17,000 particularists, or nobles, on our allies' land. Maybe if I give access over to... I do. Maybe, I was hoping that Orc Helivar would maybe do something, but there's no guarantee. Kratz just needs some rest poise there with the whip forever. What do you want me to do? Stop conquering? What? Hello? I have like 5 provinces. I need to keep conquering for myself, and Krathanor has to take all the land in between. Put that one more. I don't think I have cannons to barrage, though. I don't. It's a level 4 fort. I can stop these. Oh, I pushed my boy Krathanor too far. I pushed my boy Krathanor too far. He's struggling. He's struggling. He can't handle it. He cannot do it. I'm sorry, Krathanor. I'm sorry. Port Jurith? Yeah, sure. Ooh, I can build that. Manufactory, absolutely. I'm gonna start building stuff in my vassal's land, too. He gonna need it. He gonna need it. Oh, they're chasing him. Let's reinforce. What are you doing? Oh, boo. He's bullying Harklem. Boo. Boo. Earlium, you suck and you smell bad. The Nathalari Crozate. The rediscovery of Aelintir meant the incredible demand of labor for the colonies, in this case, orcs. While many in Canor see it as a distasteful trade, it has flourished greatly in the city of Vertesk, and many of our underworld contacts have started to peddle slaves amongst their stolen wares in the auction houses of Nathalar. Indeed, our links across the Divin Hall has begun to draw gnolls willing interested in partaking in this new burgeoning trade, and have set up an official gnollish slave district in the city, which the locals are calling the Crozate, after the gnollish word for slaver, Kra. No? I don't think so. Why would I do that? Number one, it's paper. Number two, sure, I get money now, but they're going to fall off. The price is going to fall off. You know, not to speak of the moral implications of doing such things. Bought the boats back out. We can go stand. I guess we can split up under their capital. Oh, here he comes. He's pissed. Oh, Lord, he's pissed at us. He is not happy. No way he tries to walk onto here. That's true. There is no way. Because he's not. You cheating bastard. He's not cheating. He's just fucking dweeb. He's being a dweeb. You want to find me on that area? That's fine. I really need to bring these 10 mercs down. We really need to. I don't know how he didn't beat Jad. He must have just been walking in between places too much. Yes, Moonhaven, I will absolutely buy Institution. Thank you. Take the good general and move in. You bring the reinforcements down. All we have to do is win this one fight. Hire the discipline guy for a turn. Why am I losing Diplo points? War taxes. They're also mill points. Bitch. You coward. You coward. Absolute spineless coward. Wow. I wish he was more of a coward. Wait. Why is my morale down? I have more morale than he does. Hello? Hello? AI cheating? AI is actually cheating? That's... Yo, dragons are kind of strong. Anybody know that? That might seem like a weird thing to say. But dragons are kind of strong. I would kind of consider it cheating to even have one. Yeah. Yeah. Did I take my 3 Siege General off? Like, what happened there? I did. Then I didn't get the tick for it. Damn it. Come on, man. Take the siege, please. These guys had worshippers? They were. And then a dragon showed up. 92%, by the way. I would just like to point something out. He has sieged down only Krathanor's land. Which, well, I kind of appreciate. Kind of feels targeted, too. You know? Like, he could have targeted me, but he went after my subject instead. Kind of rude. Where do you want to go now? When I have 21% war score, I don't think we're going to be able to take everything we want in this peace deal. Oh, actually, technically speaking, we can. It's going to give us a hell of a lot of aggressive expansion, though. A lot. But I think we need to grab this fort. Sorry, you need to have the 3 Siege General. You need to get rid of the really cracked general. We need to put the really cracked general on this stack. Barrage. He's coming back. Take it all, you're rich. That's true. That's true, we are rich. I don't know exactly what that has to do with us taking it all, though. I mean, I'm going to core all of this, so... That, on the other hand, is good. We don't have to worry about Crathanor sieging it all down. He ignored me again. Did you vassalize Eka? You bastard. Whatever. We will have to fight Kedarata again, though. Alright, we go here now. We can pop our ships back out. I can fight his boats. We're at 21. How is there no supply down here? It's all farmlands. I mean, it's not much development, I suppose. But still, I will take that stability, thank you. Koroshesh has been taken. He's just letting his country get sieged down, and I'm not going to stop him. Hey, good news, though. My aggressive expansion in Canor is going down. Bad news. Everyone in Bulwar and Kedarata hates me. Here's what it is. Jadari. I don't know if Jadari's a joke yet. I don't know, they're Tech 6. They're Tech 6. Iridium will be a pain in the ass, but we've taken the Mountain Fort. We've taken a lot of their trade. They should crumble pretty easily. All we need is 1 or 2 good fights against them and they're done. The problem is, I'm not gaining a lot of land force limit. Because that's not how this run works, because we're not gaining lots of land. So it's really, really rough. Because I'm expanding a lot, but I'm not getting force limit. My vassal is, but Lord knows, he's useless. Okay, I guess we go after Idastay then. Give up some Diplo points to save my naval tradition. Alright, he's coming back. The power of flight, Harpy Builders. That's a lot of money. No thanks. I'm not trying to oppress the Harpies, okay? But I'm not paying that money. He's going to walk through this zone of control, isn't he? I didn't occupy this. I'm throwing. Get out of here. Scram. Scram. Regimental gain subject increases your force limit. Yeah, but why build things in my subject's land? Morton's right. I hate building things in my subject's land. I hate it. They're not going to use it correctly. It's going to be a waste of my money, but I don't have a choice in this run. I literally don't have a choice. There is no other option. I have to do it. First of all, detach the Marines. All 10 of them. Second of all, get up to 27,000 troops. Durin Stormax, lead your troops to greatness. Jesus, man. God damn, that's a lot of damage. How are they doing so much damage? How? I mean, they have quality ideas, I guess. Literally, how? Okay, is it just him? Is it the religion? It's just 10% morale of armies. That's not that bad. Is there some other bonuses that I can't see? Horde? No, they're not Horde. Military, army quality comparison of war enemies. Morale. We have more morale than they do. We have 5% less discipline. They have a mechanic? I mean, they gotta have something, because 17,000 casualties is pretty fucking ridiculous. It's pretty ridiculous for being pretty similar with our quality that you can see on paper. How did Jad not just thrash him? I don't understand. Or how did Jad not just get thrashed? How did anyone not get thrashed from that war? How did they just stand there and sit, like, stare at each other? Unless that's literally what they did. I guess they could have just sat there and not fought. Siege of Keterat is completed. That's 75 war score. Alright, Marines. You know what to do. Spread out. Occupy everything. Everything must be occupied. Ooh, that was a weird muscle twitch. Military laborers. There you go. Alright. Oh, here he comes again. He's on his way back. Ain't no way this is not more than 100% war score. Like, sure, there's some desert out here that I haven't touched yet, but that's just desert. A good thing to know is our navy is still better. Delete that galley. Nice. Choice of alliances. The mandate is threatened. Well, your mandate is dead, if you weren't aware. Your mandate's done, Zone. Is there anything else I need? Not for now. That's not entirely true. I do want Eka, but it's too much war score. I think we just take this. I think we just take this. There's one more you can take? Link of the land's over? Oh, you're talking about for Viacok here? I guess we could. I'd have to hand this over to Krathenor, though. And no, I think we just take money. Not that one next to your claims? What? No? I'm not missing anything next to my claims. I get that land to Clash Krathenor? I won't. I'm owning this. This is for us. Both of these. Which it's gonna fucking obliterate our governing capacity. You mean connect the No, I'm just taking money. I'm just taking money and peace out. Sorry, done. Well, I'll tell you what, I definitely don't need this many forts. Bring all the troops back together here. All of you over here. Let's see what our governing capacity goes up to. Just 550. Okay. Start corn. That's null though? What's null? Oh, you're talking about for the other thing you're talking about. Different. It's like, I don't think I took null land. The screen advisor, too few rivals. Yeah, I think rivaling Keterata is valid at this point. More mercs are available for 10 years. Okay. Well, why am I not making more money? Army maintenance of 32. Subsidies of 20. Knowledge sharing of 12. That's why. Knowledge sharing. Do that. Trade, prime trade company land. Well, that's the question, isn't it? Is do I want to own it for states, or do I just want to trade company it? Because this is all marsh. I can get a hell of a lot of trade power out of this area. Like a lot of trade power. And I don't think I can physically afford to full state it. We do get less government cost trade companies, that's true. The question is, do I add in... I don't think I add in the estuaries to the trade company. I don't think that's worth. This is, though. And this is. For sure. And we just have to chill for a while. We need to relax. Crathanor needs us to relax. Crathanor's on admin tech 6, dude. He took a milliliter? It's fine. You ever get Trade Republic mechanics? We have them. We have the trade company. Or the Trade Republic mechanics. I could sell C's. I could just seize. Gonna wait though. Age ability. Let's go for... Oh, we could have gotten religious wars if we waited. I don't really care that much though. Cheaper ships. How much is our navy right now? No, that shit's free. That's free. It'd make it cheaper to build more ships though. There is an argument to be made for ship trade power propagation. I do need 40 transports, but it doesn't make transports cheaper. Institution spread. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Oh my god, institution spread is going to be so bad for us. Oh my goodness gracious. He's actually colonizing into the Serpent Reach. I didn't think he'd be able to do it. Well, on one hand, that's great. On another hand, it's not. He wanted that gold and you didn't give. Yep, he had to go find it himself. He got it. He got it. To his credit. Damn. I'm hesitating here for literally no reason. Just take one. Just take one. Doesn't matter. The age ability is not going to make or break here in single player. Dwarven Pantheon. This will be our final chance to convert to the Dwarven Pantheon. I don't think it's worth it. Even though our current religion's going to be ass. Like, actually terrible. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. We just wait. We just wait for Cube. One day we shall be Cube, and it shall be glorious. I'm saving my money, by the way, so I can embrace institution. Where am I going to have rebels? We have some on this island, so let's go there. Kedarata will not defend Viacok. No, no. Bad, Poe. No war. No. No. We're chillin'. We are chillin' like villains. I don't like how these forts are set up. Man, I really messed him up with this peace deal, huh? He can't walk through to the other side. But still have to ally Nadurabu. Nadurabu. If I accepted Korosheshi, I could upgrade this. Institution growth. I don't really care though. This is useless. This is useless. I'm going to keep the Aketa fort, and I'm going to keep the Ametkora fort. So we'll have 4 forts down here. The Crimson Deluge. In many regions of Canor, a horrible rain has started. A rain of crimson blood. Almost all of Canor east of the Dame's Head is seeing regular rains of blood, causing chaos and flooding. Those affected say it must be a sign that the gods are fighting in the heavens. With Corrin challenging Adean for his father's seat as ruler of the Regent Court, reports of mass hysteria and violence is breaking out. You know what that sounds like? Not my problem. Alright, truces though. Yearlium truce is up in 5 years. That is my problem. We need to go to war with Yearlium to do something. Something. I don't know what it is we want to do, though. Like, I have everything from Yearlium that I need. I need to build more freaking transports. That's what I need, actually. Hold on. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 works there. Build 2 there, 1 there. Then just build them along the coast, man. I don't know. Just build. Just build them. We'll pick them up whenever we need. There we go. Elisna is dead. The Rippy Dippy. Are you saying we should go after Elisna? Don't know. What I would love to do is... Well, number one, I would love to get my trade company down here to actually give me a merchant. Company warehouse. Copper trade company provinces in the coast of Tears. Local trade power +4. Yeah. I might want to add in these estuaries. Like, we could go to war with Irlium and force them to pop out a bunch of smaller tags. We could go and just punch them for money. We could... The thing is, I can't keep feeding Crathanor admin land. Or tech. They need admin tech. Okay, they need it. Did I just decided to not move my troops over. Okay. Knowledge sharing is Jover. So we'll make some more money now. 13 ducats more. Yeah, sure. More gobos is fine. More gobos is fine. Deal with that. Let's bring... all... Ooh, Nadurabu is making moves. Bring all ships except for you. You keep protecting trade. Ooh, you know what we might want to do? I don't know. Oh, it's difficult. I need to go to war with Busalar, but I can't afford to add people into the coalition. But if I eat Busalar piece by piece, someone in the Empire is going to take land, and that's going to be a very sad day for us. Our workshop's not maxed? Well, number one, I just took a couple of these provinces. Number two, yeah, my vassal has so many provinces. All little Huns will just get stopped by Jan. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the centaurs. Centaurs are not really a problem. Let's bring all of our transports over. Thank you very much. Workshops don't make goods produced. You get no money for that. Yeah, I know, but I'm giving Crathanor 20 ducats a month right now. So, and they still have 800 ducats of debt. Ooh, it's probably because they embrace institution. Please tell me it's because they embrace institution. It's not. I don't know where they got 800 ducats in debt from. AI moment. AI moment. Done converting there. I can convert Anzabad now. Enforce religious unity. Ooh. I'll get a small tolerance increase of goblins. I'll be nice. I'll be nice. They have money. I forgot. Points at tank vassals. Well, to be fair to this one, okay, in all fairness to Crathanor, I have pushed them pretty hard in the past 50 years to core a lot of land. A lot of it. I need 50% or more trade power in Bulwar and in Hashur. And then I can complete cash crops eventually. Our granary. Every province in the Mother's Delta area needs 10 base production and a manufactory. And Koroshesh needs a level 3 center of trade. Maybe I should have stated it. Maybe I should have stated it. I'm going to add these provinces in. They have estuaries. 63% control. Hello, game. Where is my merchant? Thank you. Oh, and so now the question, do we transfer here or do we collect? Here's the answer. We transfer and we go kill Busalar. We have to take Capain and Port Jaher. That's true. We do already collect the outside note. I can do a little bit of development here, and by a little bit, I mean a lot of bits. To get it up to 25 development, and then with a little bit of cash money, we can upgrade that center of trade. Let's buy down that inflation. Force limit is currently looking at 71. I just influenced Crathanor, I hope. I hope I just influenced Crathanor again. Let's bring these 4,000 over. And we have enough transports. I do need to build some more heavies as well. Ovdal Kanzat's about to die. Cataradan separatists, okay. Look, you could say that we attacked Catarada and stole their land. You could also say that we are just returning the map color to what it should have been, orange. We are not the bad guys. You know, a cat was the one that attacked the other Catarada and did a coup. When you really think about it. Just keep that in mind. Well, now I only have 49% control here, so I could lose my merchant. We're making 74 now. Celsius. Embrace the institution. That was dumb. Maybe I shouldn't have embraced the institution like I did. Where else do I need to develop? Mother's Delta needs 10 Diplo Dev in the whole thing, huh? Okay. Put in the development cost one. It's not cored yet. Yeah. Oops. That's what I'm going to hit him with. A solid oopsie doopsie. New Tough Core is a pretty good spot. As is these provinces, because there's less governing capacity used for them. You max out? Yeah, I know. That's why I got rid of it. Oh, yes, we could put the marketplaces in the estuary. That is a very good point. Thank you. We can put one in Mushesh as well. And honestly, we can put them in the Torf Citadel and Gulingor. Build some of those bad boys. Have some money, bud. Just have some pity money at this point. Like, come on, man. It's like, come on. Ooh, is that an Earlium I see? No, it's a new Durabu. Oh, never mind. We could take Miltech. Oh, never mind. There's no point. Tech 12 advantage, though. Earlium Truce up soon. I mean, with Tech 12, we would smash him. No chance. No shot. He's donezoed at that point. Literally donezoed. Where are my Marines? I want to detach my Marines from my regular troops. Build regular troops back up. What was that mission that needed the transports? Ooh, there's also this one. Gordier needs a workshop, a dock, a shipyard, and a manufactory. Till the end of the game, I get plus 100% light ship cost. Coal will now be produced in Gordier. Huh. You're telling me I pay 18 ducats for a light ship and I get coal right now? You been begging? I haven't seen it. Doesn't count. Well, let's expand infrastructure. I don't have the money. Get you up to 15 Diplo Dev. And then I have a workshop. And I have a shipyard there. Workshop, shipyard. I just need money. Or 5,000. Okay, well, 5,000 ducats. That's a lot of ducats. Okay? That's a lot of ducats to spend. But I'll take loans for that. That's pretty good. I guess I rival Laurent and Goed. Throw an embargo down onto both of them. Yeah. Stupid idiots. Stupid Canorian idiots. Send the Marines back to the capital. We still have these mercs. I might want to delete the mercs. No, I think we go to the Bank of Earlium. Jad's not a fast war. It doesn't matter that they're Tech 6. That is a slow war. Not good. Not fast. Bad. Earlium will probably be pretty fast. So let's get our troops moved over there. Oh, I gotta get my level 3 advisor back up. And kind of want a trade efficiency guy. Start improving with our neighbors as well. Make sure people like us. Yeah, I did want to check the mission for the transports. Which one was it? The Deeper Depths. Pir Ale, Ovdal Tungr, Yamatches, and El Sub. And I need to grant designated guild hall? Designated guild hall. What am I missing, chat? Oh, it's an adventure thing? Oh. Exempt from seas land. Well, they don't have much land. It gives... less merc manpower? And more global monthly devastation reduction. Okay. Well, I can do that right now. My only concern is that it's about to consume my transports. Then I gotta rebuild them. But it'll probably give us something cool. Well, let's move our troops first. Then we'll do it. Just in case. We gain mercantilism. Nice. We have no debate in the assembly. We could gain the stability, but we already have 3 staffs. We don't really need that. I will take the missionary one. Mill sport, Amma sport, placate, impressment, exemption. Boom, 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 boom. Now I can finally enforce religious unity on Brisson. Convert it over. Mage Tower in Gulengor. Close, but no cigar. If we had done it in Gordir, I would have accepted it in an instant. Build the naval equipment manufactory. You're there. Let's bring our mercs over, and then we'll send them out to do the mission. Can move our Marines around. Convert this. Enforce religious unity. It will get deleted since coal. Oh, that's true. So I built a mage tower? An impressment office? I can just build a mage tower. We're going to want to develop the coal into the sky, so. Okay, let's do the... Sorry, 40 of the transports. Let's move up to the Gulf of Glass. Actually, the Joel is straight. Half to there. Half to the Sea of Echoes. Half... Wait. Do we just need 10 per each? Is that what it's asking for? Oh, it needs to be in the province. Oops. In the province. There we go. I was like, that makes more sense. Alright, the deeper depths. Though the mages might not have been impressed by our discoveries off the coast of Bahar, there are many who believe that diving efforts justify themselves, given that it helps understand the past better, and might also have military applications down the line. The mages, however, are steadfastly refusing to get involved, so the state must lean on them to enchant the diving suits as to explore the even deeper depths of the Divin Hall. The mages lose 15 loyalty, we lose 40 transports, and depths of the Divin Hall happen in 2 years. Oof. Okay. If I build them like this, how does it... Okay, that's acceptable. Let's go to 30 transports. Truce with Irlium is up a couple months. We need to throw our mill dev down somewhere. We can lose a stab. We're at 3. So we can't transport our troops around in this upcoming war. I don't think we'll need to, though. We will spend some Diplo to force Irlium to release some tags. This is just going to invite Jad, though, to do crimes. Ooh, Vassal of Varamhar. You're allied to Segdir and guaranteed by Jad. Okay. That's fine. Oh. Yeah, but we don't need the Inno, so there's no point in clicking it. We have 100 Inno. I just wait for these to core, and then we'll be good. Am I at force limit? Exactly. Oops, I maxed out on mill points. My bad. To level 3. We're making plenty of money now. There's our truce with Irlium. Oh, right, we get new infantry. Oops. Well, let's go for runic great axes. We'll get 2 months of repairs for our morale, and then we'll go. Simple as. I do have admin points. I could core some stuff up and give it over to Krathenor. I'll wait another month. Yes, I just upgraded them. Just it. Sorry, Orcalavar. Can't give you anything. J34, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Sorry, Earlium. Nothing personal. You're just bad and ugly and terrible and stinky. I'm not calling in my allies because I don't want to give them any money. I should have had my cannons together here. We do want to be a little careful with our manpower in this war. We don't need to waste it away necessarily. If we don't take a lot of engagements, that's really good for us. Lots of fights is bad. We walk in. If we want just money, war reps and money, 35%, 1,200 ducats. Gets us a fifth of the way to the next level. Or to the mission. Temples are ransacked, whatever. That's what we want to see. We want to see him going up and sieging Galcalis. We are about to max out on our admin and diplomatic points. Just throw him down somewhere. Zanjap has fallen. I could try and go get Ekluzagnu for the level 2 fort. I think I turn around and just grab the Saran Narit. Let's go grab the War Goal as well. You guys can stick around here to help defend them. But yeah, if they're busy up here, that's great. That's only half their army, though. Actually, it's a little over half. But they are missing some. Maybe they're on Elisna? Could be. Yep, that is exactly where they are. Problem solved then. About to max out on Mill, or on Diplo again. Let's... When's my next idea group? 14? Let's stop focusing Diplo. Just go back to even. Coring Inket is done. Entire Mother's Delta area will gain some reduced Diplo. It's 10 Diplo dev, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nope. No. 5. Perfect. So that gets all of those up to 10 Diplo dev. What else does that mission require? Our granary. In the Mother's Delta area, they need a manufactory as well. I think I'd rather save the 5,000 ducats for the coal first. And then after the coal, we can come back to do the manufactories in the granary. We'll see. The Grand Capitan has died. Reach up to at least level 3. No, we're still making money, but I'm also making monarch points. 3, 3, and 3. Thank you very much. We're still sieging this. I wish he would delete this fort in Kuzdanuz. He doesn't need it. This is a good fort, though. But you know what? You could say that there's something very uncommon about EU4 and Vic 3, and that's that you can't build anything in any of your subjects' lands in either of the games. Or you can't do direct investments and changes, I should say. I guess EU4 has, until the DLC comes out later this month or whatever, you can do more with your subjects in EU4 than you can in Vic 3. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. That's a rough one. No way around that. Not one single bit. Let's go after this mountain fort. I mean, that's 61% war score. If we are committed to just taking money, we leave. We just leave. I mean, we could release nations. Oh, that would be brutal. That would be brutal. But can't we get these guys as subjects if I release them and then give them 1,000 ducats? Problem is, if I weaken them too much, Jad will just jump on them. It's specific provinces. Okay, we can release Bulwar. You'll never keep them loyal? Maybe. Maybe not, but we do need trade power in Bulwar proper. So, to be fair though, I know that by the end of it, we need to own like everything up to Asga Sur. So we gotta get to it. One point or another. We may be going about it a little slow here. But we're gonna get there. Sieging their capital back. We could contest it. I don't want to fight on their capital if we can help it. -3. It's a waste of manpower if I fight them. You need to move south. They're going to come fight you. Move up. Krathanor is unfortunately going to be the one that gets hit next. Move out. Get all this occupied. Administrative gridlock. Love me some administrative gridlock. Barrage. Beautiful hold. Absolutely, we have a beautiful hold. He will not peace out. He's back to -2 again. Okay, back to -2. The depths of the Divin Hall. First event. Diver still not venturing too far from shore. Finding ruins of a small former coastal settlement. Flavor TBD. To do. It is a to-do. I don't care about Coronite, don't care about Regent Court. I do care about Casa, though. Do I care about Casa, though? I think I state Casa up. If I already have a state here, it's going to be hard to get the merchant through the trade company. The problem is it's not the same culture as Dashaki, so I'd need to convert it and then culture convert it as well. I think I'm just going to state it. Force religious unity on it. We may have to culture convert it. Obviously not really preferable, but Irlium, can you just give up, man? I'm really not asking for that much, all things considered. I could be asking for so much more. Damn it. Well, that's a waste of our 10% discount event. Alright, there we go. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Let's move all our troops back to the coast. Same thing with you. And the adventuring company. I guess our Marines are back in with our regular troops again. Turn that edict off. And this development edict off. Ovdal Tungr is 96% of the way being dug. Krathanor embraces colonialism. Well, that's nice. Sornkost wants the support of independence. No. Thanks for the offer, though. But I'm good. Let's turn Eberthil into a level 3 center of trade. There we go. Build a dock. We have way more sailors. We could be investing heavily into Marines. But we know how that will go. We know how that will go. Ally Bulwark for the decision. Is it just an alliance? They also need... There's 125 opinion. Am I missing something? Independent. 125 opinion. The nation name for the target province must either not exist or be subject to the target owner. Does not have a truce. I think our truce has to be up. Since it's the name. We need to transfer trade and no truce. Well, good news is they will in fact transfer their trade to me. Let's bring these two together. Beautiful. And Silverforge is calling me into another war against Benin this time. Yeah, all right, Silverforge. I mean, if we can make our Dwarven ally in Canor super strong, that sounds kind of cool. We can increase our trust is already at 100. Or Kelevar is going to have a problem with us, I have a feeling. Because of Krathanor, dude. Oh, because of Krathanor. But I think that's where we're going to leave it off for today. It's a pretty good spot. I mean, this war is nothing, right? Or tell him 1444. True. True. I guess we get vision because of As report. Let's make a save real quick. I want to see if they've started colonizing for real. Like I do see. Oh, that's As report. Nordicand is colonizing like crazy. Evil gnomes. They're going to win these. They're still not really colonizing. Like they are. I guess it's just because they're so far behind. It seems like they're not. But, yeah. Big command. Big centaurs. Losing, though. Losing. But big centaurs. Alright, so I will be back on Monday. No stream tomorrow or on Sunday. I will be gone, but we will continue the boat dwarves on Monday. Let's see if there is anyone out there playing some Anbennar. I almost forgot the name, which would be a crazy thing for me to do, considering how much time I've put into Anbennar. Real Poe moment. Have a great weekend. I hope you guys have a great weekend as well. Go outside, touch grass, see the sun. Don't look directly at it, though. That's bad for you. I don't see anybody playing Anbennar out there right now. So we'll just call it there for the day. Exclamation point VODs if you want to catch up on the VOD from yesterday or other runs that we have done. This one will be up sometime tonight. And exclamation point Discord if you want to join the Discord for any updates and stuff like that. That's going to be it for today. I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.